Right. Hey, yo, is y'all back or what, man? Yo, you two, sir.
Heartbeats, y'all back.
Heartbeats, where y'all at, man? Give us some signs of life up in here, please, y'all.
Please, please, please.
Please give us some signs of life.
I see a little something.
Okay. We see some heartbeats. Okay. Hey. Yo, man, listen. Yo.
Just haters.
Yo, but you know what?
Yes.
What would our last few days be if we didn't have a good old tech challenge? I'm not even mad. Bring all the tech challenges on, y'all. I'm not even mad, yo, because, yo.
Miss Jody, that's why they're doing that, because you put up the numbers and now they're mad. Now they're trying to bring you back to put the numbers away.
Yo.
Donovan said no bro bug energy, yo. No, so it was on repeat.
It was on repeat. Yo, I hope somebody screen recorded that, yo.
That's the word for today. No bro bug.
Yes, give it to me, y'all. Let me put that on a track, yo.
He said, in the name of Jesus, I'm ready.
Y'all stupid. Y'all is crazy. But yo, I gotta finish my showers real quick. We gotta do our good morning, Mr. Mo. We gotta let your company in, yo. We behind, ain't we?
It's okay though, because we make it work. We gonna be all right. Let's
right. Hey, yo, all right. So my community cleanup team today. Shout out to y'all, Dan, Bless, Lene, Bree, Tanner, Josh, aka Tokyo, and Kayla, yo. Thank y'all so much, yo.
There are really some new heartbeats on there. We love it.
That's what I was saying. Like, yo, like the cleanup team is like mostly new heartbeats getting their money. And you know they getting $20 an hour for helping to do something good for the community.
Y'all better be lucky I'm not 15, 16. That's all I have.
I'll be running circles around all of them. I'll be on every project every single day. What?
Opportunity. But shout out to y'all for real. Make the most out of this opportunity. Bring your best self and have fun, because this is gonna be great.
Yes, absolutely, yo. Yes. Yo, our top spot, yo.
Are you gonna do it, or should we? Okay, you're right, because that really took us all the way.
No, it ain't because of that, yo.
I know what.
But yo, you ain't gonna be mad, yo, because one of them Jaguars got it, yo.
Who is it?
Chelsea.
Okay. Hey, Chelsea, congratulations, top spot. Spelman does it best. Period.
Yo,
I'm happy.
Yo, Charles came in top spot, yo. Good morning, Charles. We love to see it, yo. We love
success.
Jaguars on deck, yo. We gotta do something before our heartbeats go off to school. I just don't know what it is, yo. But like, we gotta figure something out,
please.
So, my cleanup team that's going out today, talk to Miss China, y'all, and ask her if we could do a cookout there. If y'all like that space, I think we could do a cookout there, yo. I'll bring the big speakers, yo, and we could just come, yo, we gotta do something before they leave, yo.
Please, Richard, that would be so nice. So we can cry and hug and celebrate them, because we gotta cry and hug, Miss Joni.
Not to cry. I'm
just
not doing it. I'm not doing it.
It's 2 tier. All we need is
stressing me out.
Okay, we'll talk about it later. We'll talk about it later.
Hey, yo.
I love it. Well, congratulations on your top spot, Chelsea.
Yes, Charles. Good morning. Hey, Charles. Breathing your fresh success air, shorty. It's different up here, ain't it? It's different at the top, yo. I don't even know what it feels like at the bottom no more, yo. Like, I don't want that polluted air. I only want that success air.
We got frontline up here.
Frontline, good morning, frontline.
Morning. Good morning, frontline.
How y'all feeling? Good morning, Frontline. All right.
Young new leaders.
YNL. Good morning, young new leaders. How y'all feeling?
Good morning, young new leaders.
Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all, young new leaders.
Okay.
All right.
You right?
Yes.
Youth built for success.
YBS. Good morning. You built for success. YBS. Hold up. YBS. Yo, you know I be picking up on both of them, yo. Good morning, yo. Good morning. Hey, yo, somebody tell Martha General stop rushing us. We know we got 15 minutes left. We got 7 days. We showing off.
Yeah, it's gonna be the best 15 minutes. Don't you worry.
Get your boy. Okay. I know. Get your mans. All right, where we at? Where we at?
He wants us to shout out his team. Better futures. Better futures.
Good morning. Yo, if you just wanted to shout out, just say that. Better future. Good morning.
I love it. Okay, we got the chosen ones, chosen
generation. CG, what's up, y'all? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Biggest lesson.
Biggest lesson. Even though I don't be seeing biggest lesson. I'm gonna get on y'all. I want to see.
Well, we can skip them then.
Oh, okay, you're right.
The Ghetto Goon Squad.
The Ghetto Goon Squad.
The Ghetto Goon Squad.
Good morning.
Good morning, y'all. Oh, you know what? Somebody represent for the biggest lesson. Oh, Bless did. Well, you know what? Good morning to you, Bless, because you're the only one, yo. Well, your team ain't showing up, yo. Good morning to you.
Get your team, Bless. Get your team.
I know, yo. Get your team, yo. Where is they at?
Okay. Oh, I see another one. Okay.
Oh, all right. Okay. All right. Russell came in to say today. Good morning, biggest lesson. AKA the biggest blessing.
Yes. Good morning, y'all.
All right. If we done, that's it?
I think so. I think we got everybody.
All right. Bet. And look, he did all that rushing to open the door, and it ain't even nothing special.
Miss Tony, don't do it like that.
Oh, I know your mic was on. Good morning.
I wasn't rushing nobody. I was over here typing. That's what I was doing. I was watching y'all repeat no broke bum energy, yo.
Yo, please send me the screen recording, yo.
We need to make that a ringtone so when y'all wake up, your alarm goes off. No.
I'm gonna assign it to a couple people.
This is especially for you, okay?
Yes, yo. Yes. Let me find out Big 16 clean today. He did something with his head. He washed his face. His breath smelling good.
Skin glowing. Okay.
Skin glowing. He drinking his water, minding his business.
We love to see it.
We love to see it. Yes. Got the ring light on. Or that's just natural good light.
Nah, it's a ring light.
Yo, you looking good, yo. Good morning. This how the Ghetto Goon Squad supposed to represent, yo. Straight from the crevices of East Baltimore.
See, man, the Ghetto Goon Squad, y'all can call us the Ghetto Goon Squad. That's okay. We accept that. We okay with that. But, you know, we the Goon Squad and we the best squad. That's straight like that. You feel me?
Oh, we thought that was your name. That's not your name?
Yeah, I thought it was the Ghetto.
See, it's okay because the Goon Squad is the greatest and it's always will be the greatest. So
I was back up too much.
Why he doing that elaborate?
Be the best squad.
Hey, yo.
Some heartbeats want to get on, Charles. Is that okay? Can Jim and Naeem get on with you?
Everybody can get on.
Hey, Jim, the dilemma.
Everybody want to be with the Goon Squad. You feel me? So.
Oh, Jesus. Charles,
I know Jim the dilemma heard my shout out before we got cut off.
I know. I hope so because we're rooting for you, Jimla. Congratulations.
I know, yo. Yes, yo.
She said, please don't let Naeem on. I'm hollering. Y'all, we only have a strong, we got 12 minutes? 13?
I know. And the elaboration will have us in evaporation.
All right. If we got 12 minutes, I should probably hurry up.
Yeah, share your screen. Miss Joni, if I don't, can you share the new link with people?
Oh yeah. I can give you all the new link. Y'all gotta get at the top of my DMs though, yo, because
Send it quick. And Charles, you can share your screen.
Can y'all see everything?
No, we can't see it. Oh.
All right, there we go.
Okay.
All right. So I already did what skills do you need to become a leader. So I wanted to do like, this is kind of finishing up what we had already, but I wanted to ask everybody in the chat, like, how do you handle disagreements amongst your like your peers, your group friends or whatever? Like, do you argue? Do you talk it out? Do you be like, throw out them hands, let's fight it out? Like, how do y'all handle disagreements, or do y'all just like ignore it? Because me personally, I try to ignore it, but ignoring it isn't always the best solution, because then it kind of get brought up later, and then it's just a whole big mess. But I really don't I don't give no negative energy my energy, because it's really not worth it. You know, time is money, and if it's not bringing you money, then it's wasting your time. So, I mean, unless it's something else, but you know, if it's like negative and people just doing stuff to get on your nerves, to do this, to do that, like that's not even something you should be putting effort into. You putting effort into arguing with somebody when you can be putting effort into a job, doing something, I don't know, but something other than being negative. And Jewel said, I just stay calm and try to talk it out. Dante said, I write it out. Taylor said, I let them know and see if we can work it out. Donovan said, I try to talk it out. Taylor said, I try to calm myself down and talk it out. Talk it out by Alicia. Andre said, depends on how they come about it. Normally, I try to be open-minded and understanding, but if they still being rude, that's another story. Cam said, talk it out. I don't really like confrontation. Yeah, same. Yeah, I feel like talking it out would be the best thing, because it kind of lets the other person know how you feeling. I always let the other person know how you feel about the situation, so that then they will understand. But then if they still being rude, just try to ignore it. Or if you're in a situation that you just can't ignore it, try not to put your hands on them, but like just let them know, like, I'm not playing right now, and I'm not up for the argument and stuff like that. But if it's virtual, then just block them. If it's virtual, just block them. That's all I gotta say about that. Because, you know, if it's virtual, it's really no reason to be arguing with somebody over phone or over text, because you can just block them. So,
Charles, I'm so sorry. I don't want to interrupt you anymore, but can we stop sharing so I can see Gemma and Naeem's face for a second?
Gemma the Dilemma, Mr. Moderator.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Y'all better get a piece of artwork from Gemma before she blow up. Be painting pictures of Barack and Michelle Obama, act like she don't know y'all.
And that's crazy. I don't even have none up behind me because they're just like everywhere. But
go put some. Let us see.
All right.
Yo, I'm trying to tell you, yo, this is the time where you need to really be getting behind people, because when they blow up, they're gonna be like, who?
Okay.
And I can have my piece of artwork like, ain't this your name, lady?
You don't remember me. You don't remember
me. Right. She gonna be like, who?
I can't. Naeem, how you doing this morning?
Man, I'm feeling good.
Yeah, Mr.
Wow, kind of, but I'm getting there. But yeah, but I'm feeling good this morning. No, I dealt with some stuff like 2 days ago, whatever. But I'm just not trying to dwell on it too much. But I'm feeling good this morning. I'm not even really holding you, Miss Jones. I was supposed to buy tickets for Gemma, right? But I don't know. It's like sometimes, like I'll either like be doing it late. I don't know why. I ain't the best at like trying to respond to people, but but my main priority is the volunteer is right because I'm actually trying to do something with my brothers more. The actually, Cam always trying to call people out.
Oh, bye. We ain't got that much time. So now I got mute you. You was doing good, y'all. Now I got mute you.
I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm
We
sorry.
love you, Naeem. We love
I'm
you, but
sorry.
we gotta see the picture, Naeem. We gotta see the picture.
What picture?
See? Bye, y'all. Go ahead, Gemma. Dilemma.
All right, this is like hecka old, but it's something.
Wow.
It's just the ones that's like nearby. I want to bob all my pants, so I don't have none of the.
I love that.
Wow. Look at that.
Hey, what you know about Naruto, Gemma?
I watched the whole series. Don't try and check me.
Who
No.
still watch anime to this day? Who still watch anime?
Oh my goodness.
Yo, I think I want a portrait, y'all.
Do you? I want to do more portraits. Nobody want to order no portraits.
No, Miss Joni, that would be fire. You gotta get a portrait.
I just don't want my head all big.
It's gonna be fine, Miss Joni. You're gonna look good.
Look at that.
This is
Wow.
Dr. K, so that's coming up. The backdrop is in the basement, so can't even show y'all that. And everybody always likes this one, the bubble.
That's hard.
girl, this is so nice. Beautiful.
Thank you.
People are asking for your Instagram. What's your price? How much for a portrait?
Yeah, I think I want a portrait. But you don't get me edges though. Don't have me bald right here.
No, I can do the little curls. I can do that.
All right. I want two. I want a portrait and I want the Heart Smiles logo. Like I got this James work behind me. So I need to know. Yeah, I need
a big canvas. The big
Yeah.
joint.
All right, okay. All right, let's do it.
I love that. Oh, then we're gonna have to bring you on. We need a whole session just for this because it's never enough time. But I do want to make sure. I'm so sorry we hijacked it, Charles. You know it's the last couple of days, so we don't know how to act. But is there anything you just wanted to talk from your slides about leadership? Because you know that's at the core of what we do at everything. You know what I'm saying? And I really am, even though we be joking on you, you really leadership and we're proud. So if you just want to speak from your heart, ask questions to Gemma and Naeem and to the heartbeats overall, what would you want to tell them about leadership?
Nah, I don't mind nobody coming on and stuff, you know, Gemma, and now people getting her Instagram, then they're gonna buy her portraits and stuff. So, you know, that's cool in itself. So that don't really matter about the the leadership thing do matter, but you know, if you're getting people to buy your portraits and stuff, then you gotta get people to buy your portraits, you feel me? But nah, I ain't really have too much. I just had a Kahoot, and it was like this thing, how do I become a leader? But yeah, it was really just a Kahoot right there.
Okay. Should we do what is the Kahoot? What do we do? How do you
It's on leadership.
All right, should we do it? Y'all want to play? Or y'all want to talk?
All right, let me
I want to play most definitely. I just want to interact more. And Goon Squad is the best group. Not gonna lie, we gonna get there, but that's all I gotta say.
Mute.
Right. Hey, I
Wait,
got come on.
why y'all feel envious right now?
Oh, you messed up.
Come on, Naeem. Let's do this.
Let's be real. Let's stop being delusional. Can we add one thing to Charles' slide too? Like how he said if you argue, talk it out or fight it out. Can we add on that like people that don't handle it at all? Because I do that if I don't care about the relationship.
Yeah, because I spoke on like ignoring it, but I ain't added on there. I should have added it on there.
Yeah, because sometimes you just gotta leave it where it is.
Yes, and I wanted to shout out Tizzy Tay because he said write it out, and I think that's another good one too. Just a good
one. That's a good one too.
Yeah, express yourself. Okay, so we put in www.kahoot.
Oh no, you just well you do if you going on to it, but if you just doing like if it's already on your phone, you can just type in the game pin right there, the numbers.
Okay, so 824-3591. Miss Joni, are you playing?
Yeah, I had to re-download it.
Gemma, Naeem, Heartbeats, y'all ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Is Mr. Mysterious? Who's that? It's coming up.
All right, try to join fast though because we don't got a lot of time though, and you know Miss
We
Jones.
literally got like 10 minutes, yo.
Okay, just started. Come on.
All right, I'm gonna give y'all like 20 seconds, like 20.
You see how the Ghetto Goon Squad be breaking the rules.
I know. Ghetto. Well, you ghetto, you don't know no better.
See, like if I ain't giving them a couple of seconds, 3 people would have been upset because they wouldn't have been able to join. So
Oh, it locks you out.
yeah, it will. Wait, it might not lock them out. I only got it to where as though 20 people can join though, so like 2 more people can join, and that's 1, and that's 20. So
You want to be a Goon Squad? Let me know.
yes, sir, Naeem. You gotta make sure you recruit the good people. Like Santana, you need to come join the Goon Squad because we get you right.
No,
Don't go
Santa is with
into-
us. Santa
go.
is nothing.
I'm not just smoking. I'm just saying.
Yo, it's the quickness, Mr. Rowe. That be the thing. You gotta be quick with it. Like you can't think about it.
You gotta have some Twitter fingers.
Right?
Ooh,
Oh, I was trying to press on my computer.
Yo, where's the all of the above, yo?
I was gonna say.
I know. That's right.
One of them. See, all of them are right answers.
All of them are.
No, all of them are right answers.
Right,
You just don't
yeah.
score from them.
It's just no all of the above, so it kind of like trick you a little bit.
Okay.
Because it's about winning, but it's also about like learning how to be a leader too. So that's why I kind of threw like some of these questions on there.
Okay. Because I'm with Andre. I'm like, I didn't get no points for that, and I'm here for the points.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't get no points either, yo, because we took too long. I was looking at it, looking for the. I'm like, it got to be a all of the above.
All right, I think this one give you points. Though. I think this one give you points.
Okay.
Hey, yo,
Not like Ghetto
yo, I cannot. Yo, why Kayla said I'm still at 0? Dang, Kayla. Yo, how can you come up there, yo?
Gemma, you
She
trying to
only
go?
got 2 points, Miss Johnny.
Bro,
Gemma said, I'm coming for y'all.
Jimmy said she coming, yo. I love to see it, yo.
Okay.
Okay, Mr. Mo. Mr. Elaborate, I'm surprised you want a boy, yo. You better be thankful.
Oh, this is good.
See, I threw that one in there because I didn't want people to feel like they had to create a business to become a leader. So I know a lot of people in Heart Smiles got businesses, and I don't want nobody to feel like they have to compete with nobody in Heart Smiles to do something. I don't know, but you don't gotta have to have the business to be a leader or nothing. So
Yeah, no, that was a good one.
That was.
see the eight people, the
I
eight people.
cannot. Go mess my streak up. Bye, y'all.
Why
Out of time anyway. Go mess my streak up. I had all Hey yo. Hey yo. Bye, yo. It's time to go, yo. Mess my whole streak up. Yo, I didn't get one wrong, y'all. This is all. I did not. He knew I was going.
I
He
didn't
knew I
know
was going to the front line, yo.
I did not know this.
Hold on, because somebody said I only use water.
Bye, yo. We gotta finish this up later. We done.
Yeah,
Yo.
it's one more.
Oh my god.
Right,
No, why he put yours? Yo?
Why
Why he put yours and then put yours? Shut this down.
That done messed up my score now, man.
No.
See, shout out to them 5 people.
Now I'm in 4th place, Charles. You gotta go.
Crazy, yo, because he love you. Hey, yo, why he make himself win? He got on board, yo.
I am Valerie.
See, Santana, you smart, Santana.
Oh my God. Yay, Jim with a dilemma.
Yes,
Okay.
come through.
Yo, y'all gotta go, yo. I gotta put y'all off, yo. Can y'all do a 5-second jewel, yo? Y'all gotta go.
Yes. All right. Someone say
I'll go. Charles, you messed me up just now. I'm still going.
Elaborate 5 seconds. We gotta go.
My jewel for today is don't always expect someone to actually owe you anything when you don't even have your priorities straight. Nobody don't owe you that attention, that money. So go get your money up. That's your funny up. Stop being broke. Like Mars said, if you broke, you should be busy. If you busy, you shouldn't be broke. Simple as that.
Thank you. Thank you. See you. Go ahead, Jim, and deliver.
All right, so thank you for the shout out earlier. I definitely heard it. Naeem told me, so I went back and watched it. So I think I'm gonna do something about it. So your dreams are yours, and to follow them no matter what. No matter if you're not getting your support or not, your dreams are yours. That's what you want to do, then you should do it.
Yes. Thank you, Jim, and deliver. See you.
all right.
All right, my jewel is you ain't in competition with nobody. You feel me? You your own person. So just go at your own pace. You feel me? If it's a little baby step, or if you want to jump 10 stairs, so just do what you gotta do. So I'm out, and we got coming with the best session of today. But
No, this
Thank
is Charles. Mine is don't give up and put your best foot forward always. You never know who's watching, and you'll thank yourself later for never giving up. I love y'all. Have a great day, and I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Mo. Yo, go ahead and take your break, yo. We would be over, but go ahead and take your break. I see y'all back at 11. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Yo, I hope y'all had a great break. I hope somebody is having an amazing day at work today. Y'all, I know y'all get tired of me saying this, but we should not ever be having this much fun at work, y'all. Don't miss them on Always Get Us Right. Well, look, y'all, we at our favorite part of the day. Y'all know this is like my personal favorite, where we get to introduce ourselves to our guest mentor. So y'all going to love who we got lined up today. And let me get him on here so y'all can see why y'all going to love this man. Mr. Dave.
Hey, good morning, Joni. Good morning, everyone.
What's up, Mr. Dave? How you feeling?
I'm good. I'm a little nervous.
Man, don't be. We all family, and you know you family.
All right, all right.
Look, thank you so much for taking the time out of your busy day and out of your busy schedule to be with us, because you did not have to. So I really appreciate you for saying yes when we asked you to be a guest mentor. So thank you.
It's my pleasure. It's an honor just to be here, and I really appreciate the invitation.
You are amazing. So we got a lot to get into, but let's start with who the heck Mr. Dave is. Like, spill all your tea as much as you're comfortable sharing, but like, where did you grow up? What was your childhood like? Like, tell us about that.
Yeah, okay. I grew up in Minneapolis, Minnesota. I'm the youngest, so I'm the baby boy. It's me and my big brother. And Minnesota for me was a great place to grow up. And went to, what I think was probably a pretty good school, and I played baseball and I played football, and I got good grades, and I had a good mom and a good dad, and I still do. I didn't necessarily want to stay in Minnesota. I wanted to go to college and I wanted to get out of there, and I did. But in terms of growing up, it was, it was like a TV show almost, kind of Leave It to Beaver.
Really?
And you guys probably don't know what that means, but it was a little nerdy, I suppose. And when I was a kid, and this was in the 80s, which makes me, I'm 52 years old. Everybody went to college, and nobody really had heard of a gap year back then. And so I wasn't necessarily sure I was ready. But we went, and I went to the University of Wisconsin, which was a big school, and I wanted to go to a big school. High school, kind of going back to high school for me was really easy. I got good grades without really working that hard. And then when I got to college, I kind of got my butt kicked a little bit, because I finally had to do the work. And my freshman year, my grades weren't that great. So for the next 4 years, I was kind of digging out of a hole that I created for myself. Like, I'm not here to necessarily tell you guys how to live your life, but don't have a bad freshman year. But I worked hard and I made it, and I got through it. And at that time, it would, so what do you do when you graduate from college? I guess one has to get a job, right? So, my buddies, they were going in, if I look back at my college buddies now, they're lawyers and they're doctors and they sell insurance and they're Wall Street guys. So, essentially they all chased a paycheck, right? They went and they wanted to make some money. And I didn't do that. I guess I kind of chased a passion. And for me, my passion was skiing. I grew up skiing, downhill skiing, and I love the snow. I asked my dad, who I really look up to, and I said, hey, can I go to Colorado for a year? And I'm going to try to be a ski instructor. And if I get hired and if they like me, or if I pass the test, I want to do that for a year before I get a job. And I always thought I was going to be a teacher or a coach. So anyway, so I moved to Colorado, and I tried out to be a ski instructor. It cost $50, and so I did this 2-day test. And at the end of 2 days, they either tell you that you got a job, or they tell you thanks and thanks for coming. And after 2 days, I didn't get hired, and I was pretty devastated. But they were doing the same kind of hiring thing. There were session 2 the next 2 days. So I showed up the 3rd day, and I show up with $50. And the woman at the desk said, "Well, you already didn't make it." I said, "Well, I want to try again." And she goes, "Well, no one's ever done that." So I tried again, and sure enough, I got the job.
Wow.
And so being a ski instructor in Colorado, especially when you're new, I skied with a lot of kids, a lot of little kids, a lot of criers. So there were good days and bad days for sure. And I remember my very first day, after like getting trained and stuff, I taught 8 like 7-year-old boys and girls how to ski. And I had so much fun. It was like the greatest day ever. And when I got done, I was leaving, and my boss, her name is Mary, and she's still the best boss I've ever had. She said to me, "How'd it go today?" And I said, I thought it went pretty well. And she goes, "You want to get paid?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, I guess I should probably get paid for that." So she showed me how to check out and do all this stuff. And I think I made $40. And I thought that it was just the best. I couldn't believe that I got paid to just go ski around with some little kids. Wow. And so I'll go back a little bit. So I kind of mentioned that I thought I was going to do that for a year. Well, I ended up doing that for 28 years.
Wow.
Yeah. So, and it got a little better. I didn't always ski with crying little kids, and I wasn't always blowing, helping them blow their nose and put their mittens on or their gloves on. Yeah, it was a really cool experience, and we'll get into that a little bit. But that's kind of the early stages of my life. Yeah. How much? Yeah. Does that make sense?
It does. So you went to school to be a teacher and thought you were going to be a teacher. Like, what subjects did you think that you were going to be teaching, and like what type of schools were you going to be in? Like, what was that plan like?
Yeah, great question. I was an English major. So I always thought I was going to be probably an English teacher and a coach, baseball coach or a basketball coach. And once I got, especially after working with children in Colorado, I always thought I was going to be a high school teacher, right? I always wanted to be the cool teacher, right? Nobody becomes a teacher saying like, I'm going to be a mean old teacher, right? I thought I was going to be the cool guy. And that got me in trouble a little bit. We'll talk about that. But after working with kids for a long time, I really started, I guess I realized that if I could do it all over, I'd want to work with like 5th, 6th, 7th graders. That's kind of my favorite age kid. I mean, I love little kids or working with little kids and high school kids, but I just think like 10, 11, 12, it's just a really fun age when those kids they're kind of sponges, and they kind of believe what I say and they listen to me. And so there's, a little more buy-in there. Yeah.
So the teacher thing was really like your plan, or was that your parents' plan?
No, that was my plan. And, to be honest with you, Joni, it was, like I said, I'm 52 years old, and I still don't know what I want to do when I grow up. Like it's just, how are you supposed to know? And so maybe that was a bit of a default, but I just thought I was going to be good at it. And it was something I was passionate about. And I've substitute taught. I've actually, during the pandemic, I've done some substitute teaching here in Baltimore. And I didn't necessarily go down that route, but I was a teacher and I was a coach on a ski mountain. Yeah. So it you know, I only had the kids for a week. I didn't have them for a whole year, but to me, it was very rewarding.
Yeah, that's amazing. So, how the heck did you end up in Baltimore?
That's
Like, you got this great life.
yeah. So that's a great question. So I'll back up a little bit. About halfway through my 28-year ski career, I got into management. So in Vail, Colorado, where I worked, it's the biggest ski area in the United States. It's arguably the best ski area. We have really incredible guests, rich
Like
and famous. Yeah, pardon me?
Like
Yeah.
celebrities.
Yeah, celebrities, movie stars, athletes. And don't get me wrong. I mean, I skied with, you know, Bill and Helen from St. Louis. This is like more often than I skied with, you know, Kim K and LeBron. I mean, I wasn't skiing with movie stars the whole time.
You
But
were
I met
skiing with Kim Kardashian, LeBron James, yo. What? You can't just say that regularly, Mr. Dave.
No, but I like they came to Vail. So like I didn't necessarily ski with them, but anyway, at some point, about halfway through my career, I went into the management side. And so we had 1,100 ski instructors. So somebody had to manage all those people. 1,100, the biggest ski school in the world. And so my first job was running the children's ski school, my first management job. And we would do about 600 kids on a busy day. So, which is great. And we got it right most of the time. But if we got it 99% right, that means like 6 kids had a bad day and I got yelled at by their parents. So not yelled at, but I would have a conversation with them. I worked in the kids world for a long time. And then eventually I moved up and I was the general manager of the entire school. And I did that for about 8 years. So you asked me how I got to Baltimore. I guess after 8 years and a bunch of gray hair about being the boss, I just decided, well, I'll back up one real quickly. I always had two months off. I had 8 weeks off, and I would have June and July off every year. And so I would go on vacation, and I like baseball. I've always liked baseball. So I tried to go to all the cities that have Major League Baseball teams. And I haven't done all of them yet, but I've done a lot of them. So I went to Pittsburgh. I went to St. Louis. I went to Cleveland, Cincinnati, New York. And I went to Baltimore for 2 days. And I
Don't
thought
tell me you fell in love, Dave.
I thought it was the coolest place I've ever been. I stayed in the harbor, but I got out of there and I checked out neighborhoods and went to a nose game. And then I left, and then I got back to Colorado, which is arguably where I live, one of the most beautiful places in the entire world. And I kept thinking about Baltimore, which kind of told me that I was ready for a change and I wanted to do something different. I subscribed to the Baltimore Sun. So every morning I was supposed to be working. I'm reading the Baltimore Sun, like, what happened on the east side, what happened on the west side. And I just kind of became I don't know. Baltimore was kind of calling me. So I came out one more time and I spent 3 days just walking around. And I decided I think this is what I'm going to do. About that time I turned 50. And I told my boss and I told my dad and my mom, I said, I'm going to move to Baltimore. And they're like, you're crazy. And they're like, what are you going to do? And I said, I don't know. I said, I'm going to try to make the city a better place. I think I've been put on this earth to help people, whether it's helping kids learn how to ski or coaching or teaching. At least I think that's what I'm good at. And so I decided that I just want to come here and do something like that. And I moved out here. I didn't know a single person. And I've been here 2 years. Yeah. So I guess that's kind of how I got to Baltimore, but I love it. I love it. I love this city.
Wow. Mr. Dave, that is so, I agree with Kyle. Like, that is so inspiring. Like, oh my gosh. Like, I'm always so mind boggled when people who come from like beautiful places like find Baltimore to be like a place where they want to settle down and like call home. Like, I just don't get it.
I mean, I just had a friend who was here, and we're walking around, and I'm showing him, you know. So I live in Mount Vernon. I live right by Baltimore School of the Arts, and kind of between that and the Pratt Library. And so there's lots of beautiful buildings, and where I lived for so long. I mean, when I walked out of my door in Colorado, I looked at a mountain. I looked at a river. I mean, it's just like the movies, right? But I see so much beauty in this city that I never really experienced before. You know, I look at a bunch of row houses on the west side or the east side, and to me, like that's something I've never seen before, and I see beauty there. Some of the buildings and the churches and the monuments in my neighborhood. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to compete with beautiful mountains with snow on them and a stream in the Rocky Mountains. But I don't know, Monument Street and Charles Street to me are pretty cool. So I like it.
Mr. Dave, you are amazing. So how did you get connected with Heart Smiles then? Because all I really remember is you just started showing up and helping out, and you were at everything, and we were like, yo, Mr. Dave got us. Like literally, and it was just like, wow, where did this angel come from?
Well, that's a good question. So when I was, it all kind of goes back to Colorado. So a lot of you probably know Miss Nanette, right? Joni, is that fair that a bunch of people listening to this know who she is?
Some of them are familiar with Miss Nanette, y'all. That's our Bloomberg partner who we love dearly. So
back in my Colorado days, I used to ski with Miss Nanette's boss. And so when I told her, I said, a woman, just a beautiful, wonderful woman, and her family, her name is Patty. And I told her that I might not be able to ski with you next year because I'm moving to Baltimore. And she's like, you're moving to Baltimore? You need to meet this woman named Miss Nanette. So I told you when I moved here, I didn't know anybody. And I wasn't just making that up, but I got an invite to meet Miss Nanette, and she kind of took me under her wing, and she kind of showed me around, and we would drive around, and we'd visit. Oh, I don't know. We go all over the place, and she introduced me to Joni, and then, you know, Miss Nanette is, I'm trying to think how to say this. She's very convincing. So she said, well, tomorrow you're going to go do this. I said, okay. And then the next day you're going to go do this. I said, okay. So I just started hanging around, and I think that's kind of, that's how I met you and the crew and Miss Mo and, you know, a lot of y'all. And, you know, one thing I didn't say earlier, I've always been a big believer in just raise your hand, right? Somebody told me that once a long time ago. And, hey, can somebody help me with this? Yeah, I'll do it. You know, hey, does anybody want to be on this committee? Yeah, I'll do it. So I raise my hand for just about everything. It gets me in trouble once in a while, and I spread myself a little thin. But I'm going to keep doing it. And so, you know, I came here to help, and I came here to make a difference, and I'll keep raising my hand. So that's kind of how I met you all.
That's amazing. We love to see it, Mr. Dave. And you are like the perfect example of a person who is able to like really follow their passion, regardless of like what the world is telling you. What advice would you give to a young person who might be struggling on the fence, like, okay, do I follow my passion, like what I really want to do, or do I do something safe? Maybe my parents or my family is pushing me like one way or the other. What would you tell a young person that might be thinking that or dealing with that?
I mean, there's a number of ways to look at this, but I think you got to follow your passion. You got to follow your dreams, and I think as you get older, years go by pretty quickly, right? Maybe when you're a teenager, age 14, like that was a long year, and 15, that was a tough year, or 12, 13. But as you get older, your 20s fly by and your 30s fly by. And so even if you do something for, just a year or 2 years, or in my case, 1 year turned into 28 years, which is, a little bit extreme, but you can always go back, right? I mean, you can always go home, however you want to say it. But if you have an opportunity to go do something, do it. It's a year, right? Anybody can do a year or 2 years, and then if your mom and dad say, hey, we want you to go to college or go to grad school or take over the family business, then take it over. But at least you're not going to regret that you didn't do it. Yeah. So, I look back at it, and, my dad asked me a lot, you have any regrets that, you didn't go straight to, a professional career. And this is where I have to say to him, I say, listen, I went out and I got paid to go skiing every day, but I was still a professional, right? I was a professional ski teacher, and I worked for the #1 ski area in North America. And there's a term, people call them like ski bums, right? I wasn't just a ski bum, right? I didn't live in the back of a van. I mean, I had a really good job, and I had a salary, and I made money. And so I was able to kind of blend both. So my passion, and at the same time, I worked for a very progressive, a progressive company, and I learned a lot of leadership skills along the way. So to answer your question, go for it. Chase it, chase your passion. Follow your heart. Yeah.
I love that. I love that so much. And Mr. Dave, like, just looking at some of the issues that are facing Baltimore, like our high murder rate and a lot of the issues that's going on with like the education system, from your perspective, like, what do you think needs to change for some of those things to get better?
Oh man. That's a great question. I think Brandon, our mayor, is a good start. I didn't vote for him, but if I could do it over, I'd vote for him. I think he's the coolest mayor in the United States. But that doesn't mean that he's got an easy job. I mean, Baltimore, I think that a lot of people, and myself included for a little while, I think a lot of people think that Baltimore's broken and it can't be fixed. And I think what we all need to remember is Baltimore's got problems. I know that, everybody knows that, but I think we're close, right? As far as the crime, I've never shot a gun in my life. I wouldn't even know how to do it. So I've always been kind of anti-gun. We need to get some guns off the street. I think, post Freddie Gray, the police, this is at least what I've read. They don't live in the city. I think they should live in the community where they police. Maybe Brandon or everybody has to, hey, we'll give you a housing allowance, or we'll give you a deal on your taxes. But these men and women should probably live in this city, right? So I think that as far as education, access to Wi-Fi and internet and computers. I went to college without a computer. We used to write our papers. We would go to the lab But everybody needs a computer now, right? My cable bill is like $160 a month. And it's just ridiculous that I pay $160 for cable and internet. And I can barely afford it. So we need to fix that. And that's gotta, I think that should be cheaper. And I think lastly, they're not raising their hands to be teachers as much as they used to be, and we need more teachers. And a lot of educators will tell you that. So, whether it's, and I don't think the standard to become a teacher should I'm not saying we should make that easier, but there needs to be a better path, and we need to pay teachers a little more. And then that's people get into that business. Yeah. Because it's what a great way to make a living, right? You teach people, you teach kids, you get to work with kids your whole life, and you get summers off. Like, being a teacher is really cool. Yeah. You can travel, or you can get a job in the summer. Yeah. So I don't know. That's my 2 cents on that.
Well, you definitely preaching, especially on that teacher pay, because I was surprised when I learned that teachers are making like less than 6 figures, because I'm like, how is that possible? When I was in corporate America, retail people, like retail at Comcast, could easily clear 6 figures, and they ain't doing nothing like great for this world. Like they just stand up here selling cable. So like that, I never understood it. I still don't understand how teachers can be severely underpaid like that.
Yeah. No, you and me both. Yeah.
That is crazy. Yeah. So, but thank you so much, and I love what you raised too about community policing, because I think some people miss the main idea. Like when people were saying like defund the police and stuff like that, I think that they missed that people don't necessarily want to defund the police, but they want to put those resources into strategies like community policing to help make it better. Like, and I agree 100%. You should live in the community that you are supposedly in charge of.
Yeah, I mean, you all can, the pandemic, it was about a year ago. Well, I mean, we're still kind of living in it, but this is when, restaurants and everything was pretty much shut down. And some buddies and I were out on the street, just right outside my house. And this was right after George Floyd in Minnesota, which is very close to where I grew up. And people were starting to board up their businesses and put plywood on their windows here in Baltimore. And, it was a very stressful time, I think, for all of us. And we were out on the street, and I ran into a policeman, and I said, hey, any protests, everybody behaving, anything happening? Because I mean, this was like right when like tensions were high, right? Yeah. All around the country. And I'm not trying to pick on the Baltimore police, but I asked this guy, I said, is everything okay? And he looked at me and he goes, what do I care? He goes, I live out in the county, so I don't care what happens to this city. And wow. My taxes and your tax, we're paying this guy's paycheck. And again, I'm not trying to pick on,
yeah.
And that doesn't mean they're all bad at all, but that wasn't very cool to me. So, and I don't know if it's obviously not an indictment on all of them, but it made me really sad.
Yeah, no, definitely. And were you surprised, like what happened with George Floyd, being as though you grew up like near that area? Did that surprise you that it happened like so close to home for you?
Yeah, and I always thought Minnesota was a very progressive place, right? I grew up with a dad that taught me good lessons and right and wrong, and he always told me. He was a very proud Minnesotan, and he believed that Minnesota was a very tolerant city or state. And so I guess naively, I just thought that, Minnesota couldn't have a George Floyd or a Freddie Gray kind of incident. But to answer your question, I was a little surprised. But then I did some reading and I did my homework, and there have been incidents in Minnesota, and there was redlining in Minnesota like there was in Baltimore, and unfair banking and unfair, lending practices. And I guess I just never thought that happened where I grew up. I just thought it was just this very fair, I think I said tolerant, but I just thought it was community like that, where stuff like that didn't happen. And I was wrong. I was 100% wrong. I wear a Minnesota Twins hat a lot around Baltimore. And so I've had conversations about what happened in Minnesota with a lot of people. It was a very sad story. And, sadly, it could happen tomorrow. It could happen anywhere. I just, it's kind of hard to talk about, to be honest. Yeah.
No, for real. I mean, I can't even imagine, because we felt a lot of that pain too when Freddie Gray got murdered by the Baltimore City Police. Like, that's the only reason that Heart Smiles exists.
I know.
Because that happened. Like, if that situation would have never happened, Mr. Dave, I would be comfortable right now in my nice corporate job, not worrying about no community, not worrying about no youth or nothing. So I definitely understand like how hard it is and how it can literally like change the course of someone's life direction. Because I know it did that for me.
Yeah, we need, and I think the George Floyd thing there, if there's some Jonies in Minnesota that come out of the George Floyd situation, then I mean, it obviously it's not going to make it better, and it's not going to, make up for the horrible tragedy. But hopefully there'll be some community, some kids who want to go home like you, and make it a better place. Yeah.
Yeah. Did any of your like family or like buddies participate in any of the protests and stuff that were happening during the George Floyd?
Back home, yeah, a few of them did. A few of them, they probably retreated to their big homes and locked the door, and they didn't want anything to do with it. And quite honestly, those guys aren't my buddies anymore. Like that. It's one thing. We're living in a pretty crazy time, right? I mean, that, and I think the kids probably know that. Yeah. There's just things that you don't talk about with people. I guess what I'm trying to say is I don't really need friends anymore it's not that we all have to think alike, right? We can disagree and we can have opinions, but I'm not necessarily going to go reach out and talk to you about your stance on George Floyd and the police when I kind of already know that we're not on the same team on that. So, I don't want to say it's cost me some friendships, but it probably has. And, I got enough friends, you can always use a few more. Don't get me wrong. I like friends and I like being around people. I crave that. That's part of who I am, but I don't need friends that I have to tiptoe around, and I don't need friends that I just can't speak freely with. So I'm not sure I'm answering your question, but that's
no, you are, Mr. Dave. You are, and basically what you're saying is, among some of your white friends, some of them had to go because they don't get it.
Yeah.
Like that's real.
These are friends I've had for 40 years, right? Like we grew up together. Yeah. So, that's a fact. Yeah.
Well, we appreciate you, Mr. Dave, because we don't have enough allies like you who are willing to put themselves in that awkward and hard position, like for the bigger picture, like for the greater good of the situation. So thank you. And I can't imagine just like your pain, of having to separate yourself from people who are almost like family.
Well, yeah, and I appreciate you and everything you're doing, and you know, you bring up a good point real quickly, and before, you know, I'm not sure if we're signing off, but, you know, as a leader, you know, you need to get comfortable with uncomfortable situations. And the sooner everybody learns that, the better. You know, I talked about being the cool teacher or being the cool boss. That works for a little while, but eventually you need to separate yourself, and you need to, I mean, look at Miss Joni, right? I mean, you love the kids you work with, but every once in a while you need to lay down the law, right? And if everybody thinks Miss Joni, like, they can get away with everything and it's just all, you know, hugs and love, and there's nothing wrong with hugs and love. I'm all for it, but sometimes you got to lay it down, right? So
now.
Yeah, I don't know. So get I guess, you know, my leadership lesson for y'all is get comfortable with uncomfortable situations, because they're not going away. Donovan said it on the, yeah, exactly.
Yes, we love it. And Mr. Dave, we cannot sign off without first talking about this amazing shoe collection you got. Because you like the king of jewels. Every time I see you, your feet super fresh.
Yeah, it's weird. Like I was trying to figure out how I could do this whole presentation with some cool kicks, but yeah, and I'm not wearing a hat. I wear a hat every day, so my hair looks crazy. But to my kick situation, Joni knows this, but my older brother, my big brother, was a Nike executive. He was actually the vice president of Nike, like, pretty cool job, right? So I used to come home and there'd be a box waiting for me and there'd be a pair of kicks. And so I got into it, and I had a discount code so I can get shoes about half price or more. And I wear 13s. So a lot of times they're trying to get rid of some 13s so I could get some cool shoes. And when you have a lot of shoes, I don't have a lot of stuff, right? I'm not like, you know, I don't drive a Tesla, or I don't live in a big mansion, but I got a lot of shoes. When you got a lot of shoes, they never really get dirty because you only wear them once in a while. So I don't know. I'm lucky. I'm fortunate that way. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Now, are you in a position to show us a few pairs? Because you fresh, Mr. Dave.
No. Well, I'll show you my favorite pair.
Okay. All right. He gonna show. Yo, when I tell y'all, the man feet is always fresh, y'all. Every time, like, that be our thing. Every time we connect, yo, his feet always fresh.
These are my favorites.
They tough.
I was at 7-Eleven in Remington, and this guy, this guy said to me, I don't know if he's a homeless guy or what, but he's like, hey man, he goes, for an old guy, you got some cool shoes. So at that point I knew, like, I'm going to keep wearing those around. So I guess I'm an old guy.
Those are tough. We love it. We love it. And did you have surgery, Mr. Dave? Are you with us post-surgery?
No, we're still working on that.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a bad ankle, bad Achilles tendon. So I'm hobbling around, but I'm doing okay. No crutches. And like, I could walk. I'm going to go to the O's game tonight and I can walk. So I'll probably be a little sore, but I'll make it.
Oh my God. Well, thank you for working with us even while you in pain, because that's crazy. Oh, Trackstar want to know what's the name of those shoes.
I think they're just the Kaepernick Air Force Ones. Yeah. So I don't know. My brother got them for me. I'm not even cool enough. I wouldn't even know where to buy these, but you know, we got a brother.
Exclusive. You got the exclusive. Oh my gosh, I love it. All right, before we let you go, Mr. Day, we got to ask you our traditional question, and that is, if you had to leave us with one jewel, what would it be?
One jewel, huh?
Yeah, and you've been dropping jewels in our head the whole time.
I know. I think that, you know, if it's important. I don't know. I think you need to keep learning about yourself, and you need to keep learning about others, right? We can't be friends unless I really kind of know how you tick, right? So maybe you don't want to say good morning and how was your weekend? And if I said to you, good morning, how was your weekend every day when we went to work, and that's not how you roll, then we're not going to get along that well. So it's up to me to learn a little bit about you. So I guess that's my jewel is learn about other people, what makes them tick. And I think if you can do that, then everybody's going to get along a little better, and you're going to be more productive. Yeah.
Yes, we love it. Thank you so much, Mr. Day. Kayla says she work at the stadium, so she hopes she see you there. She gonna be looking for you.
I'm the tall guy. I'm 6'5", so like, yeah, big dorky guy walking around. So yeah.
Kayla, when you see him, take a selfie with him and send it to me so I can post it. Thank you so much, Mr. Dave. You are absolutely blessed. And like, thank you not only for being here today, spending your time with us, but just for everything that you do for and with Heart Smiles, because you show up any and every time, like, and always so helpful. And I just appreciate you being a blessing for us.
Well, I appreciate y'all, and I can't wait to see y'all in person. Yeah. Get off the computers. Yeah.
Yes, I know. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day, Mr. Dave, and we will definitely be in touch.
Thank you. You made my day. This was wonderful.
Thank you. You may. I'll see you.
All right. Take care.
Bye-bye. Yo, now y'all see why I love Mr. Dave. Didn't I tell y'all was going to love Mr. Dave? Kayla, make sure you get that picture with him, yo, and send it to me. He is an absolute angel, yo. And when I tell y'all, the feet be fresh, the feet always be fresh. But, yo, take your break. Y'all already know. We stole a couple of minutes on Miss Simone's session, so I'm giving you a couple of minutes back on your break. Go ahead and take your break, and I'll see y'all back at 12 o'clock. Yes, Angel, I love him too, y'all. I see y'all in a few. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Yo, I hope y'all had a great break. I hope somebody's having an amazing day at work today. And yo, y'all know it's Wednesday. That means that the 2:00 session is an open session. So if you want to get on the 2:00 session, yo, new heartbeats, yo, new heartbeats. If you want to get on the 2:00 session, yo, hit me up so I can get you that link. Y'all know you only got this session and next week, and then that's it. We done. So, yo, if you've been wanting to get on, but you ain't had the courage yet to get on, let the day be the day you find your courage, yo, and come on up here. But yo, we can't take not another step before we get our favor on here, because y'all already know how we do for 12 o'clock, yo. Act like y'all know. Miss Money Mo. What's up, Miss Money Mo?
How you doing?
How you feeling?
I'm good. How are you?
Blessed. I can't complain at all. Yo, did you see Mr. Dave's?
I did. I all the way down to when you made him go get his shoes.
Hey yo, what you know his feet be fresh. You be seeing his feet, yo.
He is every single time, yo. He never caught slipping.
Yo, did you know? I did not know he had such an amazing story. I did not know that at all.
And me neither. I mean, I knew a few things about his life because me and Mr. Dave, y'all, we had a journey last summer. We had to do some deliveries. It was a lot going on. So I learned some stuff about Mr. Dave, but I learned some more stuff about him too. I did not know a lot of the stuff that he said. So
I know.
Cool.
Yeah, that's when y'all was delivering the MacBooks. Yo, we had Mr. Dave doing everything. Yo, Mr. Dave was just in it to win it.
Yo, I met him. I think I met him for the first time that day, or maybe I met him like before, but not really. And then we found out we were doing deliveries together, and I'm like, all right. I mean, that's cool. I mean, that's fine. But then no, Mr. Dave is cool, y'all. Mr. Dave is cool. I just didn't know him like that when we did it. So he's cool though.
That's crazy. I ain't had no partner doing my deliveries. I was just out on my own.
I thought you know what? It's okay. I thought everybody had a partner. I thought that was the point. Whatever. Anyway, yeah, it was a good time. So thank him for coming in. I was crying on Miss Simone's session because I hopefully will not get the award for the most ghetto session today because that Kahoot is the winner. I don't care.
That Kahoot took me over, yo. That Kahoot took me over. I had a nice long streak, yo. Me and Charles, we had a nice long streak, yo. And then he gonna go and mess it up. Yo,
he put himself as the right answer.
Yo, the one where he said, yo, who's your favorite Heart Smiles person?
And he put himself as the right answer. I'm crying. I was talking to the ladies that are going to be on the session today, and we looked and we said, Charles, why he put himself on there?
I just could not. I just could absolutely not, yo. So hold up. So your session about to be non-ghetto?
I'm not going to say that. I'm just going to say it's going to be less ghetto than the Kahoot. That's all.
All right. So should we let your people in the door?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Hold up. Because I think it's Jayla new. What's up, Neon?
Hey, Deja. Jayla
Hey, Miss Mo. Hey, Miss Joni.
Jayla, I'm gonna let her when we can see her and hear her, but Jayla's not new. She's gonna tell you how she's not new. I think it's her first time being on this year, though. Jayla, can you hear her?
She said she can't turn her camera on.
She what?
She can't turn her camera on.
Why? Oh, we can't hear you either.
Dang.
Oh. Okay. We're gonna figure it out. Now you just talk again. Take the AirPod out. Is the AirPod connected to your thing?
No,
Take it out.
I'm trying to tell her what to do. Like, you know how it's the little camera thing up the top on the computer, and like hit that. Hold on.
She has to give her browser access, like permission.
You gotta get your browser access. You see where the link is?
She on the phone?
Yeah.
She can hear me? All right, Jayla.
Yeah, she can hear you.
Jayla, all right. Stay on the phone. Leave and come back. It's going to ask you, because when you join for the first time, it asks you like, oh, give access to your camera. Give access to your microphone. I hope you're on Google Chrome too. Be on Google Chrome. Make sure you give access to the microphone and the camera, and then you should be able to turn it on. That's right. Right? Those are the correct instructions.
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right. And we just gonna figure it out. Hopefully Jayla can come with us soon. Naisha, how you feeling today?
I'm feeling good today.
Good.
How are y'all feeling?
You up here every day. We good.
So Beyonce, she all the way out, y'all. I can she really gonna be a powerhouse.
She is. She really is. Let me tell y'all a quick story. It's not about Naisha, but it's about the opening question for today. Because I was gonna do the opening question to be, do y'all use soap every day? And I know that's weird. That's a weird question, but I don't know if y'all heard because it was on the Shade Room yesterday. It was like Ashton Kutcher and Mila, his wife, Mila Kunis or something like that. And she was up there saying, because she has access to soap, she can use soap every day. She says she don't use soap every day. So I was just curious as to if y'all use soap every day. She says she only uses it every couple of days, every other day or something like that. That's not going to be the question, but I was for real considering that. So now everybody around the world, not around the world, but on news sessions and stuff, they're asking like, how do you shower? Like, how do you take baths? Like, do you use a sponge? Do you use like a washcloth? Do you just use your hands? Do you just use water? And I think that's, it's fine, I guess. It's not fine at all, but if that's what you want to do. Hey, Jayla.
Jayla.
Oh, we can't hear you. You muted, or we just can't hear you? Uh-oh. Jayla.
We can't hear you.
Did your the microphone thing? Is it red? Wait, is it red? Is there a red line through it? Oh, we got the camera, so that's good.
We almost said.
We almost said. You can hear, right? Okay, so that's good too. That's a good sign. No, we can't hear you. So go to your settings, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what's going on exactly. That's not, but it's okay. I'm gonna do the real opening question, and you just you might have to come back again. We still can't hear you. You might have to come back again, and see if it works out. The real opening question.
Yeah, because them dirty people, we definitely gonna have to come back to that at some point.
I mean, we I don't know if we should come back, so I just wanted to tell you a story because I really don't want to know. I don't want to know.
All right.
All right. The real question is, if you could describe how you feel as an amusement park ride, and you could pick a particular amusement park, that's fine. What would you say? Like, how would you describe your mood as an amusement park ride?
Oh, that's easy. The Superman.
Okay.
The Joker.
Duh. Oh, the Joker. The Joker gonna have your head hurting, y'all.
Yeah, my fingers got stuck together on the Joker because I was holding too. Oh my god, I was holding too tight, and then my fingers got stuck.
My favorite roller coaster is the Sky Rush, though.
Sky Rush.
We might need to take a couple hubbies to Hershey Park, y'all. You never been on the Sky Rush?
I don't know. Maybe I don't. Wait, that's at Hershey Park?
Yeah, the yellow and blue.
I've been on the Sky Rush. That was a long time ago, but I've been on the Sky Rush. I haven't been to Hershey Park in like 10 years.
I ain't been to Hershey Park since 5th grade graduation. She said she ready to restart her math book.
Okay,
that's fine. All right. Why did you pick? Oh, hold on. Let's go to Hershey Park. I love amusement parks, y'all. If y'all want, well, I'm not driving. But if y'all want to go, if y'all want to go, I would absolutely go because I love music parties, but don't nobody ever want to go. Or we plan to go and then all of a sudden it's that day and nobody ready. So if y'all want to go, I would absolutely go. Miss Joni, why did you pick the Superman? Like, how does that describe your mood?
Well, because the Superman used to be my favorite roller coaster. And I mean, just that feeling of just being able to do any and everything that you want. I mean, it's a little different from the feeling of being invincible. I don't feel invincible because I know at any given day, you know, what's been given to you can be taken away. But I definitely have just this confidence just in myself and in my mission and in my purpose that whatever we need to make happen is going to happen.
Okay. All right. Naija, why'd you pick the Joker? And why were your fingers stuck together?
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah!
Thank you! I was getting so frustrated.
Oh,
I was like, it's playing with me now.
That's a lot of noise. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Make sure you mute.
All right. Yeah, I can mute and unmute. All right. Yeah, I can hear you, Ms. Mo.
Okay. I'm hearing an echo. Can y'all hear an echo? Or is it just me that hears it?
I hear
echo.
I hear echo now. Oh my gosh.
Do you have the YouTube up on another tab?
No, I had the echo setting was turned off. Can y'all still echo now?
Oh
no,
we might be good.
Yeah.
We good. All right, we good. We got it.
Okay, all right. We're all good. Praise God.
I'm so sorry, y'all. It was a lot going on.
It's okay. Going on. It's okay. We are here now. You did absolutely everything that you could do.
Yes.
And we got it right.
Stressing.
Don't be stressing because we here. So it's fine. There's no need to stress. Be relaxed and be ready for the session. We still going through the opening questions, so you're all good. Okay. Naija, why did you pick? Oh, the opening question, if you didn't hear it, is describe your mood as an amusement park ride, and you can pick whatever amusement park you want and why. So, Naija, you picked the Joker. Why?
The Joker.
And why were your fingers stuck together?
The Joker because, like, I don't know, that ride was scary. And the reason why my fingers were stuck because that's the ride that don't tell you when you going. I think that's the ride, right? So that ride just took off. Whew! My hands was holding real tight on the ride. Like, I was not letting go. I was holding on that ride for dear life. Next thing you know, when I got off the ride, my fingers were stuck. And reason why I choose the Joker because I'm very scared on certain rides, and that ride at Hershey Park was just scary. I don't know myself. And yeah. Okay. I mean, the Six Flags. My fault. So yeah.
All right. Cool.
All right, is my go?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so it was this ride in Florida at SeaWorld. It's called like the Mako or something. I don't know. I guess my mood would definitely be excited, but it was like a lot because like it's low key scary because you go up like real high, but then the drop is deeper than what you go up. So it's like you want to be happy, but it's like you also like scared, like real scared because it's like you don't know what's about to happen. So it's like you gotta take your wins with your losses with that one.
Yes, that's my kind of ride.
Yeah, honestly. It's good. All right, cool. That's a good one to pick. Mine is I don't know the name of it. Now, obviously, I don't know the names of these rides, but Water Country USA. I have not been there in a long time either. But there's this ride. I think it's at a lot of water parks in general. You get in it looks like a spaceship or something, and then the ground falls from under you and you just shoot all the way down. That would be my current move right now. I also really like that ride, even though I'll be a little bit scared. But then the ground drops and I'll be having fun, so I'm good. So yeah. So that's mine. I didn't really see a whole lot of answers. I don't know if I just missed them or not. But if you answered it, thank you.
Donovan said the Superman.
He said the Superman. Okay, all right. All right. I feel like I rode the Superman like 3 times in a row one day, and I don't even know why I thought that was a good idea. But I love roller coasters too, so it doesn't really matter. Donovan says the Superman. Antonio Hershey Park is in Pennsylvania. Yeah, he said it makes him feel exhilarated. Donovan said about the Superman. But yeah, I didn't see a whole lot of other answers. Oh, Janiyah said she likes the Harley Quinn. Okay, where's that at? Y'all know where that's at? Okay,
I never heard of the
That's
one.
at the Harley Quinn. I think that's at Six Flags.
Okay. Wow. I really want to go to amusement park, y'all. Y'all let me know. Bring your own. If you under a certain age, listen.
Field trip, Miss Mo, or no?
We could do a field trip. But listen, anybody that's been on the field trip with me, y'all already know what it is. Y'all know my rules.
Oh no, we wouldn't be doing that. No, we wouldn't be taking the whole gang. Probably capping it like 20.
Okay. I want everybody to know right now. I'm not going to the hospital. Do not come back to me bleeding, and you will get left. Those are my only rules. I'm not going to the hospital.
Like
don't come back bleeding. What you say?
You just gonna leave them like that?
Absolutely. Your aunt, your mother, whoever can come get you. Absolutely.
That's wrong.
You gonna leave them like that?
Yes. If you know what time to come back, listen. Everybody. Hi, Antonio. Everybody is capable of knowing where stuff is and what time to get back. Everybody got a phone to watch. It's a clock in the park a lot of times. If I say be back by 3:15 and you back, and y'all know I'm late. So if you back by 3:25, y'all getting left. And that's it. It's over. Okay. Y'all your own way back home. Hey Antonio. How you doing?
Hey Antonio.
Hey.
Mr. Bonnet.
Right.
Hi, Mr. Bonnet Man.
Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Y'all
Where's
been
your Queequeg at? Where's your Queequeg at? Where's she at today? What happened?
She right there with the ruffles. Little pie crust.
Not the pie crust.
I can't.
Antonio, would you like to share your answer? Would you like to share your answer?
Oh, you see, I chose the Superman, you know. I feel like, to be honest, y'all met me in person. Well, you and Miss Joni met me in person. So I feel like I really shouldn't have to explain why I chose that. But, you know, I'm just like the Superman, like all over the place. And like when I feel like I could be all over the place too. And it's like, but also it go up and down. So I could be up and down too. I don't know. It's just a lot of ways that there's a lot of ways that I could say that my personality relates to the Superman.
Yo, I remember one time I lost my keys on the Superman, yo.
How?
Was stranded out 6 feet. Being dumb, yo. Being dumb. I didn't put my keys in my pocket. Like, yo, like I thought that I could just hold on. I don't know why. Just being dumb, yo. Next thing you know, we saw like this little bit of fire on the track, and you just heard something go. And I just, you know how you just know? I just automatically knew, yo. And I just like, they're like this. They're like, didn't feel my keys. I said, yo, how are we getting home?
Yo, how you get home?
Yo, I had to wait until like 4:00 in the morning. When I finally got a hold of my mother and my brother, I had to tell them how to get into my house. I had to get them the codes and everything to get in the house, to give them directions on where my spare key was, and then they had to come.
Oh no.
They didn't get there till like 4:00 in the morning, yo.
You had your keys in your hand on the roller coaster. I'm sorry.
Basically.
Okay, it's all right.
No, dumb, yo. I was dumb, yo. Young and dumb, yo.
That's how I lost.
Okay.
That's how I
Yeah,
lost
we
one of
we
my
would have been
friends.
catching a taxi or Uber. It's just everybody got
It
put up.
was no Uber. Y'all know Miss Joni. Oh,
We would have been calling
I'm
a hack.
oh,
We would have been calling a
we so
neighborhood.
dumb, yo. Yo,
Something.
you
We would call it something.
you
it
so
was right
dumb.
there. It was
It
right
definitely
there.
wasn't Uber, yo. Like, no, I was young, yo. I was young. I was just young and dumb. I was like, oh my
It's,
god.
it's all right because you're here today and somebody came and got y'all.
Yeah, it did. It ain't even like I called them right away when it happened because the people at the park said that they was gonna let me go behind the thing once everything closed to go and find my keys.
Those keys were
And you
long.
couldn't find them.
Keys was
It was-
gone, yo. Keys was nowhere to be found, yo.
Might find pieces, but you ain't gonna find them.
Keys
Right.
was gone.
Well, at least you had a car. Still, at least nobody else found him.
Right.
Right.
No.
Oh yeah, no, that I had to go all the way back out there with the spare key. It was a mess.
It's okay.
You
It's
know
all
what's
right.
the tracks of that roller coaster found them. That's
Oh
what
wait, I
Yeah,
have a
and
question.
ate them alive. All right, Antonio. We can ask you a question, and then we will finally do like a brief introduction for Jayla, and we will finally go into
All right,
what
just
we're
a
doing.
small, like it's really short, unlike my other ones. But like y'all were talking about this part. What is this? What is this Hershey Park y'all were speaking of? I've never heard of it. I'm just curious.
Okay, that's cool. Did anybody else want to answer, or y'all cool with me answering?
Yeah, you can
Well,
answer.
yeah, you can go ahead.
All right, Hershey Park is in Pennsylvania, in Hershey, Pennsylvania. I think that's the
Yeah.
actual town. Yeah, and it's based off of like the Hershey chocolate. So they have like the Hershey chocolate world where you can like make your own candy bars and all of that. And then it's an amusement park attached to it. So it just has a bunch of roller coasters, and chocolate themed and all that other stuff. It's not too far from here. I think it's like an hour, 2 hours or something like that.
Yeah,
That's
some
it.
I was going to say because I was like, so they made a whole park out of chocolate. I was like, how is that possible?
I wish.
yeah, I
That
really
makes
do
me-
wish. I'd have been there every day.
Yeah.
See, no,
So
I'm not a big candy person.
so can we go for real or okay, we can talk about that later. Anyway. All right, Jayla, tell the people who you are.
All right, y'all. My name's Jayla. I'm 15. I go to Western. I'm an old heartbeat, but like I kind of like chilled out for a second because I had to take some time out. But yeah, that's me. I'm really friendly. I like making new friends, but not too many new friends. So yeah, that's me.
I respect it.
Thank you, thank you.
No
That's
friend.
that's G Love. Oh, and Nayasia my best friend. So yeah, this is kind of last minute, y'all.
Wow, that's not fair. She brought her whole partner.
Hold up, though.
Yeah.
You a old
Wait.
hubby. Where you be at?
I see what
Uh-oh.
happened was long
Ooh.
story, long story. I don't know. I just like stopped paying attention to everything. I was trying to focus on myself, regather myself. Ninth grade was a little rocky. It was on the rocky side. So I had to like regather myself, I had to get back on what I was used to. Had to take a break from everything, everybody, you know. Had to focus on me and only me. Finally. But I'm back, Miss Joni. I'm back. You did some good works. You did some good works. I was still watching Success Sessions, I was keeping up. I was like, dang, Miss Joni. I was telling Miss Mo earlier, you changed my life, sis. You really changed my life on another level. Like I was a hot mess. And now I'm like a sweet girl, sometimes. But I'm sweet,
Hey, yo.
just a tiny bit.
She split it in there.
Well, we better start seeing you. You claiming OG status now. ACC
Yeah.
on a winning Wednesday, a thriving Thursday, a focused Friday. Nothing.
Miss Joni, I got you. Miss
I'm gonna
Joni.
start getting her on that Miss Zoni.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I just wasn't having I just wasn't feeling it. Like I didn't feel like I was needed in certain positions. So I was just like, I'm gonna get back on it, but I had to find the right time. Like I had to make sure I was mentally ready for that. And I was like, Miss Joni been talking about it, and I seen that a lot of my old friends was coming to Horseman. So I was like, why not? Let me go jump back on what I knew.
Oh wow, because you know we got plenty of does. Miss White be on my phone now. We trying to hook something up to do something when school start back up.
Oh, we gotta get her. We gotta get her one here.
Yeah, listen, Team Cold in the summer.
Yeah,
Y'all
we
remember
was
them
real
old
cold in the
teammates?
summer.
That's right. You're from
Yes,
Team
we
Cold.
was real cold in the summer. I know. I
Wow.
see Miss Carmen in the comments. That was she was it. Miss
Wow.
Carmen had us
Cold in
up.
the summer and fell off.
Yeah, I was like, I was hot in the winter for a second. I was hot in the winter for a second.
Not hot in
I'm
the winter.
getting back. I'm getting back on it.
Okay, okay. She ain't all the way
Child.
bluffing. I remember now. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Okay, y'all. Let's dive into this topic for today. Jayla or Naija or whoever, however y'all have it planned. Tell everybody what we're gonna talk about today. Yeah, and y'all can start off with your own stories.
Naija, you wanna go? Or you want me to go?
You can tell what we're talking about today.
All right, so y'all, we chose to talk about like social status and popularity when it comes to like school, Instagram, and all that. So I guess I'll start by telling my stories. I feel like one of the most important stories for me is personally with me like leaving middle school and like coming into high school. You know, high school was virtual and all, but still, I feel like middle school for me was very rocky because it was like I always had ups and downs because I felt like I knew so many people and I was like so cool with so many people, but it's still like I had my ups and downs because I didn't always know which group I fell in or where did I fall in or how did I fall in. Like I felt like I wanted to be different, but at the same time I wanted to fit in until I started paying attention to what falling in or being in a group or being popular started personally doing to me as a person. Like I noticed I started having a lot of attitude changes and I noticed my behavior as a person kind of started being a lot better than what it was when I started noticing I don't really need to be a part of something to be a part of something. So like I said, I definitely took time to myself to like regather and stuff. But since I was kind of younger, like starting middle school, I was definitely a very rough child. But I feel like over the years I've done better. I've pushed myself out of certain groups that I know isn't really good for me. I definitely started changing my attitude a lot. I'm not as, I mean, I know it's not a good thing to say, but I was honestly very disrespectful back then. I definitely changed a lot about myself. And honestly, I'm proud of myself because, I mean, I need to do better because as a person, that's not okay. And I feel like I was telling Miss Mo, Miss Joni done changed my life. Like my perspective on life, my perspective on what I do as a person, my perspective on a lot of things has changed due to Miss Joni's influence and her courage to just like keep going and stuff. So I definitely thank Miss Joni for that, but I definitely feel like I've changed and I can't say I'm not popular, but like I know a lot of people, but I'm just not always in the mix of everything as I used to be when I was still in school or even when I was still in middle school. I was always in a mix, but now I'm in the mix, but I'm not too in the mix. Like I'm not drama filled in the mix as I used to be. But yeah, that's kind of pretty much my real story.
Oh, don't be over here working on my icebox, Jayla. Please don't.
It's not my fault. You do wonders with your time.
Please don't. I can't take it, but I'm so proud of your growth. Like that is so inspiring.
Like I used to be terrible, and I feel like I've done very good with myself, honestly.
Wow.
Yes, sir. Thank you for sharing, Jayla. Naija, did you want to share your experience? No. Mm-mm.
Oh, Beyonce.
It's all right. It's okay. Don't be stressed. It's okay. Stress just came over your body. Just go ahead. Just go ahead and log off and come back. Y'all know the troubleshooting at this point. Yup. So it's okay. Antonio, did you want to share your perspective or any experience that you may have had? Oh,
in
you
terms
came
of
right
being
back.
popular?
I'm here.
Oh.
I'm here.
Yes, as a queen should.
Right. As a queen should. Queen is here. The queens here. Not even go ahead, Antonio. We'll come back to you since you came right back.
Okay.
Okay, so in middle school, I was just, in 6th grade. I knew people like that, but I knew like a lot of people, like Jayla was saying, but I was always not fitting into the right club. It was like, everybody in school got their own types of clubs or that type of people. So I knew everybody, but I was not fit into the popular club, So all the popular people knew me. They was my friends, but I was always never hanging out with them because one, they was too drama, and they were just like too much for me. And if you hang with the popular people, they will start like bullying other people that's like not like popular like them, like probably like people that's like nerds and like other people. So I knew them and I was friends with them, but I was never hang with them. And like I always like the popular people, they always thought they can just like bully me and stuff like that. And when I told y'all about my when in 7th grade, when one of the persons, she thought she can just like bully me, and we actually fought in the cafeteria, and she left that school. She didn't come back in 8th grade. So my 8th grade was rocky. After I fought, I changed. I started being like real mean to everybody. I started like having attitudes with my mother and stuff like that. And I never been disrespectful with my mother, but I had attitudes. I was ever catch attitude, but I started getting some more drama. And 8th grade come, it was good a little bit. And then when we graduate out of high school, I changed a lot. People that I had a problem with in middle school, they were still holding on. And I was ignoring that, and they made a lot of my friends stop being cool with me and stuff like that. So, one time I almost got into a fight. It was maybe a whole bunch of group of girls trying to jump me, and I called my mama, and my mama came up there, and my mama said, this was freshman year. My mother told the people, because she couldn't find me. They were trying to find where I'm at. So she told the people at the office, she was like, y'all better get every Baltimore County police up here, because she was ready to shut that school down. Because one, my mother don't play that. First of all, I'm her only girl. It's me and my brother. I'm her only girl. And two, y'all not finna jump her child. So my mother was pissed off when I told her. Like, she already don't like the person who was trying to jump me. So when I called on the phone, she like, all right, I'm on my way. My mother said she speed down here so fast. So I guess after freshman year, I cooled down a lot. The same person still be carrying on fake beef around, and I ignore her and stuff like that. I used to go off on people. I used to like fuss back. My mother was telling me I should never respond, but see me, I didn't care because you're not finna talk to me in the type of way. I used to like when she used to text me on Instagram, I used to respond back, or one of her friends texted me and I just respond back. But now I don't do that no more because like it's a waste of time. Like they just words. So I don't pay nobody no mind. And Miss Joni, she taught me a lot this summer, and now I don't give nobody my energy because I'm not getting paid for it, and I don't be paying nobody. I don't get mad. Like I don't be cussing people out no more because I'm famous for cussing people out. So I don't do that no more. I changed a lot, and I want to thank Miss Joni and Miss Mo because I really changed a lot.
Don't be working on my icebox, Deontay.
Miss Joni, for real, you really changed a lot of people's lives. Like you really did, because like
all
when
right,
I
stop right there. I can't hear that right now. I can't. For real, because I gotta be prepared, yo. This normally a ghetto session, yo. Thank you, though.
Not
and
a ghetto.
Miss Joni, I'm gonna call you later.
You want to be so used to that.
Call me later if you gonna be telling me all this good stuff, yo.
I'm gonna call you
We
later.
gonna call you later.
The icebox, okay?
No,
Yes.
I can't do it. I can't do
Don't
it.
you cut the girl off.
I can't do it.
Mid sentence.
I can't do it, yo. But I am really beyond proud of both of y'all, and like y'all stories are just powerful testaments to what can be in terms of our young people. Like people be thinking that young Baltimore, like all y'all are just bad little kids that ain't got no discipline and don't want nothing for themselves. Like, and even when I started Heart Smiles, like, granted, my mother love y'all now and she love Heart Smiles now, but like she begged me not to do it. Cause she like, what you about to work with them kids for? Like, look at them. They don't even care about their own life. Like, why are you about to give up everything you work for? So just to like really see that y'all get it and y'all appreciate it, like that's just more than enough for me. Like I don't need y'all to tell me anything. Y'all just continue to do what y'all doing. That is enough for me, because I'm going to be calling on y'all soon to come and talk to elementary kids, to come and talk to middle school kids, because they need to hear y'all story so that y'all can inspire them to be better. Yeah, because we got Cam moving on along to college. She ain't gonna be able to do it. So y'all got some big shoes to fill. But I'm definitely gonna need young leaders, girls and both boys, to talk to these elementary and middle school kids so that y'all can help them stay on the right path.
Yeah, I had just spoke to Cam the other day. I needed some advice for school, and she was just there. I was like, I'm not ready for Cam to leave us
I
yet.
know.
Her, Jada, Shalon, I'm not ready for them to leave us yet. They gotta stay, just like maybe a few more months. A few more
No,
months.
they don't gotta stay. They gotta move on to other. No, hear me out. They already have been receiving and doing things and have the certain skills and everything like that. They have to go off into the world now and share those skills and mentoring and everything else with the world. And y'all will move up into those positions that they're in now. And then just keep on going. What you told me, Jayla, earlier about how you were on the team and technically like I'm Shalaw's mentor. We all know that that's more than that. But then Shalaw was like your mentor. That's how it's supposed to go. That's how people are not supposed to stay here. Y'all not supposed to need Heart Smiles or want Heart Smiles for your whole life. We want you to go out into the world and be great. Go forth and be great.
Yes.
Yeah, this my last year of school, and I be going.
You a senior?
Yes.
Wow.
Y'all would never think it, would you? You would never think.
No, why I told somebody you was 16?
Why'd you
tell me? I'm
sorry.
17. My birthday is August 27th. I be 18 this year.
Wow, you gonna be 18.
I'm sorry. You know who you are. I messed her age up. I'm so sorry.
Do not hype her head up. Please do not hype this girl head up.
Hype my head.
I'm gonna be, when we get off of this, I'm probably gonna be on FaceTime with this girl. Do not hype her head up, okay? Do not hype her head up.
Johnny said I'm 16.
She gonna be like, it's my birthday.
Mark thought I was a freshman. No, I'm a senior this year. This is my last year.
Not more.
Wow. What school you graduating from?
Woodlawn High School, the ghetto Woodlawn High School. That's what I'm from.
Wow.
Listen, didn't know, but we know now. All right, y'all.
I was 16.
I thought I told y'all when I told my story.
I'm old. I'm old. I forget.
I'm old. I forget. You always want to use the "I'm old" when it works.
I'm old. Yeah.
I'm crying.
Miss Joni's still 21 in everybody's eyes. It's cool. We ain't gonna.
Miss
Joni.
Yes. Is she? So.
Thank you, Jayla. I knew I liked you, yo. Thank you.
Miss Joni just now getting legal. She cool.
Okay, we can believe that. All right, Antonio, quickly, because we coming up on our time.
We do a part 2 of this.
Yeah, we have to, because we didn't even get into it.
I can't even tell my story because of how long it is.
Okay, 3 sentences. Put it in 3 sentences.
Oh my gosh! All right, hold up. I gotta try not to.
You know what? I'll even give you 5. You can get 5.
5 sentences, like 5 words?
No, sentences.
Wait, how do I even count that?
It's just a paragraph.
With your man's. Now I see why you want to have it an all-girl session.
Okay.
Antonio, you got it. Just quickly.
You got
just
like
do it
45
quickly. That's what I mean.
All right.
That's a paragraph for real.
Okay. Before I got popular, I used to be fat. Before I got all skinny, and the reason I got skinny so fast is because, like, I had like high blood pressure because I got it from my father's side of the family, and because of that, like, I ended up getting real sick. Not even real sick. I got a whole body infection, which caused me to like all jokes aside, which caused me to almost die. In the hospital wanted to keep me because like how bad it was, because I was losing weight rapidly, couldn't eat, couldn't sleep, couldn't smell, could barely hear. I couldn't do a lot of things. My vision was blurry. I was always throwing up 24/7. But luckily, I took my medicine, stuff like that. And after, like I say, it took me a good, basically half a year. It took me half a year to get back in health. And then when I got skinny, nobody, like even my family couldn't even believe that, like, well, they was grateful that I ain't died, which I'm grateful for too, because I literally like almost died because of that body infection. Excuse me. But like when I came back from school from basically half that year, when I went back, nobody really like knew who I was. But like nobody knew who I was. But when I told them my story about like why I was gone for so long, they just couldn't believe like how much I changed, like basically half that year. And then like I like became friends with a lot of other people. That's like a little sneak peek for real.
Wow.
That's definitely a story.
Yeah.
That's definitely a story to be proud of at that.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna need a part 2 to this because we gotta
I got
dive deeper into that. Huh?
I got a story like that too, because I was born 3 months early, and
Okay.
my mom was in hospital for like 4 days with me, for like in labor, like four.
Okay. Yeah, no, we're gonna we might have to hit this up either tomorrow or Friday because I want y'all to be able to talk about, definitely your rough times, but I want to also talk about like how are you able to deal with that right now and how you are able to overcome it because that is just as important as the struggle and the tough times. So thank you, Antonio, for sharing that with us because that was hard.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Bonnet.
Yeah, and thank you for your spirit too, because you don't need, you have every right not to have such a good spirit, but you have one.
Yeah.
Anyway, so thank you for that. All right, y'all. We gotta go. I'm sorry, we gotta go.
Yo, we something else.
My jewel.
Yeah, go ahead, Jules. Let's
All
go on. Thank y'all for a great session.
Okay, do not spoil what you have by design what you have not. Remember that what you have now was once among the things you only hope for.
All right.
You want to go or you want me to go?
I mean, you can go.
All right. My jewel, I low-key been thinking about this for a while, but my jewel is let yourself be known and don't think that a social status has anything to do with you. As long as you're yourself, you can be loved any way, any shape, any color. Just love yourself no matter who else loves you.
Right. My jewel is, I've been thinking about this for the longest. My jewel is, listen, if you ever, like I said on my story, if you ever feel alone, never be afraid to reach out to somebody you're close to. Never be afraid to reach out to that close family member or assistant. And look, even if you ain't got nobody like that, just hit up your boy Mr. Bonner's DMs, and I will slide everything I'm doing to the side just to make sure you're doing cool for the day. Because you won't be able to have good outcome unless you have a good mindset for the rest of the day.
Period.
I
Yes.
love it.
Okay.
We love it. My jewel, y'all, is expect the unexpected because our session was the least ghetto one today. So
It
let's
was.
go.
Yes.
Okay, but don't
Miss
That's
Johnny,
enough.
don't forget. Miss
That's
Johnny,
enough.
don't forget to post my jewel.
Don't nobody care about this.
And don't be
Okay.
forgetting to post your jewel, yo. I guess.
Don't hold up, Miss. I'm telling you, don't be putting them numbers up, Miss Mo. We don't want to be reminded.
I was
Don't
just mocking her because I was saying don't
put them.
nobody care
Don't
that she's going like that.
Miss
Oh
Joni. Those are
no.
cursed
I'm
numbers. Those are
done.
cursed numbers. You can't be
Look,
you
this
can't be
where we
throwing those
at.
around.
This
You
where
can't be
we
throwing
at.
those
This where we at.
around.
Bye. See y'all. See y'all. See y'all.
Bye.
Bye, y'all.
I love all y'all.
See you
Be
later.
safe.
Love y'all.
Yo.
Y'all, a great session, y'all. Shout out to Jayla. Shout out to Beyonce. Shout out to Mr. Bonnet, y'all. Miss Mo always come with a great session, yo. Like, wow. You never know the strength of people, yo, until you have conversations. Like, you just never know, yo. It's just so powerful. Take your break. Go take your break. After you take your break, take your lunch, and you already know what time to meet me back here, yo. 2:00. I'll see y'all later. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Y'all hope somebody had a great lunch. I hope somebody is having a great day at work today. I know y'all be sick of me saying this show, but I swear this do not be feeling like work, yo. Can y'all believe we had our last session already? We had our last session of the day, yo. Already, yo. And y'all know what time it is, yo. Let's get this popping. Y'all already know on Wednesdays, the last session is the open session. That means you come on. So the people that got the link from me, okay, because I was just about to look for you. What's up, Taylor?
Hey, Miss Joni.
How you feeling? You giving all the glow today.
It's the ring light. I can't
No.
bring it all on me.
No, that's the water and you minding your business and just doing what you gotta do.
Let me just adjust this. How you feeling today?
I'm good. I'm blessed. I can't complain at all. And you know what? I was so happy when you said I'm going to get on because you know I be on you.
Yes. I was like, let me text her right quick and tell her I'm about to hop on because I wanted to hop on the last session from yesterday. And I was just like, man, I had a lot to say when they was talking about, the situation with like the YouTube couple and stuff because I witnessed it. I was there for the whole, not personally, but like as a fan, I saw it all go down and I was just like in the comments like, but this happened and this happened and this happened. So.
Guys, we love to see it. Thank you for getting on today. Hey, Kyle. Kyle, can you hear us?
Ooh.
Oh, man. Kyle might be having a little bit of technical difficulties. We can't hear you, Kyle. Can you hear us?
No.
Okay. We gonna send the Verizon angels over the car. Verizon guards, if you hear us, send your angels over the car. Can you hear us though? Okay. All right, y'all. We gonna give Kai a second, but Taylor, we need to hear your story because you got all this talent, all this potential, and you are working on doing some amazing things for yourself. So we gotta hear this story. Kai, we can't hear you, baby. You might have to try to leave and come back. But Taylor, while we working with Kyle, we're gonna let you get into your story. You go ahead and start talking to us, and you already know what I'm gonna ask you to do. I ain't gonna put it out there, but you already know.
Okay, so for those who haven't met me yet, my name is Taylor. I'm 19. I'm from here, and I just joined Heart Smiles maybe like 2 weeks ago. So, just a little background about me. I grew up singing. If none of you know, I'm an artist, so I grew up singing. I've been singing since I was like maybe 2 or 3. It's always been my passion. I did choir for a little bit. I did things like vocal lessons and things like that. But give me 1 second. There's no one in there. So this past year, especially like 2020, it was really hard for me. I don't even know where to start. Okay, let me go back to like high school. So I'm like a big mental health advocate because my junior year of high school, I decided to put myself in therapy because I realized that I was depressed. Like I would go to my nurse every day and I would talk to her about all my problems. I'd be like, I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know what's going on with me. And I was like, I think I have depression. Like this was like kind of around the time where like Instagram would like post those quotes, like, and so like my like search page would be nothing but like quotes from like mental health people. And then I would like, I relate to that. And my nurse was like, yeah, I think you are depressed. I think you need to, go to therapy. We have a school counselor. And I was like, really? I didn't even know. So I started going to therapy. I got diagnosed with clinical depression. And so I was struggling. Like my high school experience was like probably the worst. I didn't get to take senior portraits. I barely graduated. To be quite frank with y'all, I graduated with like a 1 point something. Like I barely made it. My senior year was a struggle. I was so focused on all of the wrong things. I was in a very toxic relationship, a very abusive relationship. So it was a lot. Um, I was back and forth between homes, between my mom and my dad. I was just chasing a lot of the wrong things. I pretty much gave up singing. I was like, I don't want to sing anymore. It's not my passion. I don't feel connected to it. I don't feel like it's for me. I don't feel good enough. I don't feel smart enough. I don't feel pretty enough. So I kind of put it on a back burner. I ended up going to community college right after. I dropped out within like the first month. I was like, nope, this is not for me. I'm not ready. I can't handle it. My parents were so disappointed. But I was just like, no. Once I went to school and I realized that I was kind of settling because it wasn't my dream school, I was just like, I don't want to do this anymore. I decided to get a regular job. And I was just like, okay, this is what's for me because I don't have anything. 2020, the pandemic hit. It was hard for me mentally. I was locked in the house for months, away from my therapist, away from the world. It was very hard for me to be alone with myself because I had a lot of insecurities, a lot of things that I didn't love about myself. So I struggled a lot. Okay. I struggled a lot. And so the end of 2020, I got put out of my dad's house. That's a whole nother situation. But a lot of my trauma came from my parents. I got put out of my dad's house, had to move in with my mom. This was the first time I really had to be independent. And I'm still struggling, you guys. I'm still learning how to be present, how to show up for myself as a young woman, as a person trying to figure it out. I'm just at the part of my journey where I'm like, okay, I can't keep sleeping on myself because nobody else is gonna wake me up. So I gotta get up every day and I gotta make a decision if this is the life that I really want to live. And I was just like, nope, it's not. I don't want to settle. I don't want to be a product of my environment. I don't want to be the person who said that I could have, but I didn't. So I don't know if you're all familiar with Miss Squirrel, but she connected me to Miss Joni. And it's been just these past couple of weeks have been so eye-opening and life-changing, not even because of the opportunities that I've been blessed with, but just to be able to be around people who
Oh my God, we can't hear you, Taylor. Did you accidentally go on mute? We can't hear you. We can see you. Neonce, did you hear her story?
Yes.
Yo,
That's
so
crazy.
powerful,
That's so
y'all.
powerful.
So no, we can't hear you. See, yo, this how the devil be working, yo. She was about to say something so powerful. Your story is so inspiring.
Yes.
We gotta get your audio back. Somebody called you or something? Yo, you gotta put these phones on do
I
not
put on
disturb,
D&D.
y'all.
That's what
We
my
can't,
phone on right
we
now.
can't hear you. I know. What she gotta do, Neon say? What she gotta do?
I think she gotta close out Safari or whatever she using and just go back in or type in the link again, just try over again.
Okay. All right. This Mr. Bonnet.
Hey,
Mr.
Mr.
Bonnet,
Bonnet,
what you
man.
doing back on here, Mr. Bonnet? How you doing?
I got so interested in her story. I wanted to be here in person and hear it, even though she got cut off midway.
Yo, that
That story was powerful.
right, very much so, y'all. And she is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful young lady.
Yes.
Like,
I think she
T,
back.
can you hear us?
Yes, can you guys hear me?
Yes. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
The
Put that
Verizon
phone on Do
gods.
Not Disturb.
It's staticking though.
It's like them crinkle
Okay,
cut
yeah, let me
fries.
know.
Okay. However you had it before, that's what we need.
Can you guys see me?
Yeah,
Yes.
we can definitely see you.
I can see you, but it's like it's the volume.
You can hear me. You can hear me now.
Kai, is that
Okay.
you?
You can hear me.
It's so
Okay.
low.
It's really low. We can hear you, but it's really, really low.
Mm.
All right, hold on 1 second.
Okay, but we can definitely hear you. Taylor, we gotta let Taylor finish her story for sure.
Yes.
Kai, we can't hear you at all now. Can y'all hear him?
No.
We can't hear you at however you had it at first, we could hear you, but it was just very, very low. We can't hear you at all now. Taylor, you back?
I don't know what just happened. Can you guys hear me?
Yes,
Yes.
we gonna deal with the crunchiness. Don't even worry about it because your story is too powerful.
Okay, I'm back. I feel like I'm back. Okay. So yeah, so picking up where I left off, just being a part of Heart Smiles these past couple of weeks, it's crazy how the universe works because I remember just at the beginning of this year, I was jobless for like 5 months, and I just could not find a job. I couldn't. I was just like, I can't work. I can't. I don't know what's going on, and so I started working, and then I ended up quitting my job, like a month and a half ago because I was just like, I, I feel like I'm not appreciated. I feel like the money that I'm making isn't worth it. And so when I got connected with Heart Smiles, I was like, it's so dope to see people who are just doing what they love to do, people living in their truth. I finally feel like for the first time, like I'm in a space where I'm supposed to be surrounded by people that I'm supposed to be surrounded by, like it's like a soul feeling. You know what I mean? Like just hearing people's stories, watching, the lives every Tuesday and Wednesday, and hearing people's stories. I'm just like, man, I'm so alone. Like I don't feel like I'm the only one who's been through some things because when you're dealing with trauma or heartache or whatever hardship, it can be so lonely. It can feel so lonely. Like, man, like, am I the only one in the world going? Even though you know you aren't, it can feel like that in a moment. And I feel like this. I used to ask God, like, what am I doing? Like, am I on the right path? Am I meeting the right people? Am I at the right place? Like, I really used to question him a lot. And then when I got connected with you guys, just off the fact of me singing for someone, and she was just like, hey, I want you to meet these people. I was like, that song that I sung was just for fun. But looking back on it, I was like, no, I was supposed to do that. Because I could have been shy and been like, no, I don't want to sing. You know what I mean? Like, or goofed around or whatever. But I was like, okay, let me just sing, not even knowing where it would take me or where it would lead me to. So I'm filled with so much gratitude because just a year ago, I was struggling and I didn't even want to sing anymore. Just at the beginning of 2019, towards the end of my senior year, I actually tried to take my own life because I didn't even think that I deserved to live because I felt like I didn't have a purpose. So watching you guys and being around you guys and hearing y'all stories, it inspires me to be like, I'm good enough. I'm not perfect. I'm not, I don't have a fat bank account. I'm not riding around in like a 2021 Mercedes, but I get to get up every day and find my purpose and live in my truth and be around people who do the same I'm trying not to get emotional, unapologetically. So it's just like, I feel so whole. Like, it's still things that I'm working through and working towards. Like, I just cried last night. But I'm just like, man, I don't feel so alone. Even watching you guys through a screen, I feel so connected. And I'm just like, this is why I went through what I went through, to be around people who live through their purpose and who just, it's so inspiring. Like, and I'm just so grateful every single day, every moment that I get to do my jewels and, connect with people. I'm just like, man, this is amazing, because just 6 months ago, I was asking God, what the am I supposed to be doing? And now I'm having the opportunity to do it, and I'm just thankful.
Wow. My icebox.
Mine's too.
Taylor, when I tell you, and I'm not even like just saying it just to say this, like, I'm for real. I knew that it was something special about you, because Miss Squirrel, you don't really be connecting me with people. Like, because most people that know like me, how I am and what I do, like, they don't just out the blue willy-nilly like connect me with like any and everybody. Like, if they telling me I need to meet somebody, it's for a purpose. And like, when she told me, well, first of all, I heard you singing first. Miss Squirrel didn't even tell me about. I just heard you singing, and I just kind of looked over like, okay, who's that? And then that's when Miss Squirrel was all like, Miss Joni, I need you to meet her. And I was just all like, yo, wow. Like, wow. Like, and just your spirit and your energy and your attitude. And like, I knew that it was something too when you told me about wanting to sing. And I'm like, all right, get ready, get in the studio. You ain't make no excuses. You wasn't like, yo, I don't know these people. What's this? Like, you just like, all right. So I'm like, all right, okay. And it's just so like now, I mean, even though it's only been like literally a few weeks, just to see your growth in that small amount of time says so much about what you have to offer the world. And I'm just blessed to be able to watch you grow and step into your purpose, because you truly have been amazing since day one, literally.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. When she told me about the opportunity, and she was just like, people don't take it. And I'm like,
they don't. They be bluffing. They be bluffing.
I went to one studio session, and my one studio session, oh my gosh, my dog is barking. My one studio session was like $500 and some for like an hour. And she's like, yeah, she let kids go there for free. I said, free? Free? I had one studio session that was like almost $600. And people have the opportunity to do that for free, and they don't grab onto that. Like, I wish I, like, I was just like, and then she was just telling me everything that she was doing for the youth. And I was just like, I'm like, wow, you know what I mean? Because you don't hear too many people talk about, just being there. And it's not even about the money, but just showing up. You have a lot of people with things for gratification and for praise. And for me, like, it's very easy for me to see through those people, because I'm someone that I love to give back. I'm like, I was talking to one of my friends a while ago, and I was like, yeah, when I come, love and stuff, like, I'm going to come back to my city. I want to open rec centers. I want to do these things because, I have siblings. And when my siblings leave me, they don't have anybody else to guide them. They don't have mentors and things like that. Even the way I transition, like my generation, I remember being younger and having a rec center to go to and having, the big brother, big sister programs. And as I got older, those things went away. But it's just like I'm still young enough to need those things, and my generation still needs those things. So to have someone who's kind of like, I'm going to be that person, I was just like, man, I can't wait to meet her. Like I can't wait. And I told my cousin after the you know, the vendor thing, because he does music as well. I was like, you gotta meet her. Like she's not one of those people that, you know, you can tell that she is genuine. And it was refreshing to meet someone like that, because it's just like, oh, my whole life I feel like I've been around people who just, they always want something in return. You know what I mean? Besides like the emotional part, they want, like I said, gratification and praise, and they feel like you owe them something because they decided to do something for you. So for once, I was just like, man, I was telling him, I was like, you got to meet her. You got to be around, because it feels good. Like it's a good feeling. Like you want to just be there, just to soak up all the knowledge, and just to even to watch from the sidelines. It's just like, dang, she's so inspiring. And what you're doing, like you quit your job, a good job, and you just took a chance on yourself. And I was just like, man, I want to do that when I grow up.
You are too kind. You give me too much credit. Thank you so much. Neonce, is this not the most inspiring thing you heard? Like,
It is.
what's your reaction to it? Like, because you were a little bit younger than Taylor.
My reaction, okay, so I was like very shocked, because from the way how she looked, because when she followed me, I'm like, okay, she's pretty, it don't looks like nothing, she don't look like she don't go through nothing. And then now it changed the perspective, like, wow. It's so inspiring, her story is.
And that's like a misconception too, yeah, because I would never think somebody like you got self-confidence issues. Like, what? Where? Like, how? So beautiful, so pretty. Like, would have never thought it. Ever. What about you, Mr. Barnett?
Can you repeat that one?
When I, you know what, a lot of.
Hold up, Mr. Barnett. Hold up. Taylor was having a trouble. Did you hear us, Taylor?
It's like kind of breaking up, but let me fix this. Oh my goodness, please. Okay.
I know, yeah, because your phone was crunchy. Can you hear us now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, I was just saying, like, thank you for your transparency, because we would have never thought that somebody as pretty as you would ever have self-confidence issues or anything. Like, none of that.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I struggled with that a lot. It was very I still struggle with it, to be honest.
How? I just don't get it. How?
Like how?
I think growing up, it was to be very transparent, I grew up with parents who weren't necessarily emotionally affectionate. So I never really got that assurance that my skin was beautiful enough, that my hair was beautiful enough, my, Afro features, my broad nose, and, was beautiful. So I grew up in an era of social media and really just looking at those women who didn't really set realistic beauty standards for a Black girl. So I would grow up like really stalking like Kim Kardashian and the Jenners, and wishing, oh, I wish I looked like that. I wish my hair was like that. It got to a point in high school where like I wore makeup every single day, like every day. And I was just like, okay, like when is enough? Like, so I cut all my hair off. I was like, I want to be different. I just had like this episode where I was like, I want to be different. I cut all my hair off, and I cut all my hair off and I loved it for a little bit. And then I was just like, oh, I look like a boy. And I went right back into the cycle of just defeminizing myself. And it took me a lot of cycles. My relationships and played a big part. I was in relationships where I wasn't really validated because for a long period of time, I thought that my love and my self-worth and who I was and what I looked like had to come from the validation of other people, from people that I love. Because I was the type of person where it's like, I'm going to love you so you can see how you're supposed to be loved, so you can give that back to me, because I didn't feel like I was strong enough or beautiful enough to love myself fully. So I struggled a lot with that. And it took like these past few months, and even still now, it's still a thing that I'm working through, just based off a lot of deep trauma that I went through, that I'm learning to love myself. I'm learning that you don't have to have long, straight hair or green, blue eyes or big butt and hips and all of that stuff to be beautiful. So I just take it one day at a time. I'm just like, okay, today, what is it that I'm going to focus on and show love to? Tomorrow, it'll be something else. So whether it's like my eyes or my skin or something I'm insecure about, like my stretch marks or, just my body. I just take it one day at a time, because I'm just like, it's crazy from you guys saying that you guys would never thought, but it's like I have those. I be thinking about that about other women when I see beautiful women. I'm like, wow, you're insecure about this. It's just crazy how perception works, because I don't know. Like I've struggled with like weight, body dysmorphia. Like I've had a lot of different struggles that I've had to work through, that I'm still working through. Just telling myself that I'm kind of good enough and that I have to show up for myself, because nobody else is going to do it, and nobody else is going to love me the way I want to be loved if I don't show them the way that I want to be loved by showing myself. Like people are only going to do what you allow them to do and be there for you as much as you be there for yourself. Like people are only going to treat you how you treat yourself, basically. So if I'm walking around here like I'm so insecure, I'm only going to attract people who are going to reflect what I am. So I had to wake up and be like, okay, I'm tired of being around people who don't love me. Then I had to realize, why am I only attracted?
Oh man. And she was going in too. I'm sorry I had to cut you off earlier, Mr. Bonnet, when we was getting on her. Kyle, we about to come right to you. But Mr. Bonnet, what's your reaction to Taylor's story?
Listening to that story, it kind of like remind me of my mother a little bit, because my mom, like the way like Taylor said, like she, like her parents, like never really like showed her a lot of love, and it was like my mom used to always tell me that too, because like my mom, like just my mother's parents in general, she was like her mother didn't really. Basically, my mom didn't have parents because they never was really there, like all the time. So it was like listening to her story kind of made me like. But yeah, like I was saying, like listen. But like I was saying, my bad. But like to sum it up, listening to her story, like it really like basically hit me in my heart, because like it reminded me of my mother a lot. And it's like, especially with the self-confidence thing, I can really agree with that, because it's like y'all may see me like laugh, and like when I be on the little sessions, I'll be like I'm cool and all that. I say that because it's like I feel like if I tell myself like I'm cool and all that, I won't like this, like the self-confidence problems won't mess up how I act and how I like take care of certain things. So her like saying that lets me lets me know that there are other ways to deal with self-confidence problems.
Yes. Yes. Taylor, you over here being a whole inspiration. You a whole vibe. We got let me get the car and then we're gonna come right back to you to kind of like close everything and bring us home because you really inspired a lot of people today and we thank you.
Oh, I'm so grateful.
Yes. Kai, can we hear you now?
Can you hear me?
Yes, it's low, but we're gonna deal with it. Everybody turn your devices up, y'all, because I'm turning mine up all the way to the max. We turning you all the way up, Kai. Go right ahead. We can hear you. All right, it's all yours, Kai. Go ahead.
All right, so we just doing like, any type of topic you can talk about for this.
Yeah, absolutely. This is you.
All right, so appreciate it. So this is what I wanted to talk about, and this is my topic for my little piece of time that I got on this platform. All right, so I wanted to talk about the Baltimore City public school system, right? Specifically, like the curriculum from which they teach, right? So before I talk about the situation, I want to ask the chat, like, how do y'all feel about the curriculum and what the teachers, what do they teach to the students? How do y'all feel about that? Let me see in the chat. Don't hold back. You can tell
That's
us.
a great
You can tell me
question.
what you think about the situation and all that.
That's a great question. While the chat typing, Neon say you want to answer the question. Neon say, can you hear us? Oh, her stuff must have went out. We can't hear you. Oh man. Mr. Bonner, did you want to answer the question? You starting to get comments in the chat. His
What was I
his
couldn't
question
hear him
was
because it was so low.
how do you feel about the Baltimore City school system curriculum? That's right, Kyle?
Isn't like the curriculum like what they're supposed to teach you for like the 180 days?
Yeah, uh-huh.
I mean, see, it's different for me. I feel like the curriculum is sometimes different based on like the school, high school, or college you go to. But in my opinion, the curriculum that I was taught, like, I mean, I wouldn't say I have a big problem with it, but it's like sometimes, like, one thing my school don't really do is like if we have like a big test coming up, like a real like everybody will know the material, but like if we have like a big test coming up, I kind of wish that like instead of like going straight into the test, like they give us like a good it don't gotta be a long briefing session, but like a good like 10 or like 20-minute brief session, so that way like we can we could use that time to get like use that time to refresh our memory on what we're taught. And it's like and there are also some things that schools stop teaching students, like I don't know if y'all noticed, but schools stopped teaching students how to write cursive. Well, some schools stopped teaching kids how to write cursive. They stopped teaching them how to write cursive. uh Another thing in my school, I like there's a lot of things that I could name, I just can't remember them fully. But if I was able to change one thing about the curriculum, it's about like before like you give tests, like give like the kids like a 10 or 20-minute brief session so they know exactly what they're going to be dealing with in the test. And it's like, or when you do make a test, don't put something like they don't know or you didn't teach, because that's kind of like surprising and lying to them. Because when you make a test, it's supposed to be off of what they do know and not like something new that they know next lesson. And it's basically, I'm just gonna like the curriculum should be able to be understand it, or like things should be able to go at a certain pace so students aren't as overwhelmed as they say they are sometimes.
Did you get that, Kyle?
Yeah, I pretty much agree with everything he was saying. Like, I also agree with what she was saying. Like, she, I think this is what she said. I'm not too sure because the comment went by already. But she was basically saying that it's like useless, and they could do a better job of preparing us for like real life in the real world. And I feel the exact same way, right? So I got some notes over here. That's why I keep looking to my right. Well, it might be your left, depending on how the camera flips. But I was gonna ask, like which. All right, let me put it like this. How many of y'all have used how many adults in here, right? Have used the y equal mx plus b like equation in y'all regular everyday life one time? Have y'all used it?
What? A why what?
The y so you never heard of that? You never
I
heard
don't
of that,
even
right?
know what you're talking about.
So that's some of the stuff they teach us. And have you ever heard of the Pythagorean theorem?
A squared plus B squared plus C
Taylor,
squared.
you heard of that, Taylor?
That's what they teach us.
Pythagorean was something.
The
The
Pythagorean
Pythagorean
theorem.
theorem, yeah.
What he's trying
Oh
to say
yeah,
is
but
like,
I never
oh my
used it.
bad,
Yep.
she fell out again.
She
But
said she heard of it. She never used it.
what she was like, I mean, I feel like what he was trying to say is like have we ever used that in like when in life are you ever going to like when are you ever in life going to like go somewhere and like you paying for something, or like if for example you paying for something and it's like they be like, what's the Pythagorean theorem? Like what, like when are you ever gonna be asked that? Or it's like when, like where do you use the Pythagorean theorem besides school or something school related in real life?
Go ahead, Kyle.
Yeah, so basically, right, another little side point that I had was like, okay, so this past year we learned about like Shakespeare and his plays and whatnot. So it like we was reading like this article that we had, and they was talking about how Shakespeare is so like relatable and how his plays are timeless. And I'm sitting there like, relatable to who? Like, I never understood that. Like, how does that relate to me and my everyday life? No disrespect, but like Shakespeare has, first of all, there has been. I understand that like a part of history, right? Don't get me wrong, but Shakespeare has been dead for 400 years. He's a
Dang, did he just drop off?
Hold up, can I say something real quick?
Yes, real quick, because we literally got like 3-4 minutes.
In my opinion, I feel like I feel like in my opinion, we do use math. We do use math in our everyday lives, like to calculate money and stuff. But it's like I feel as though the subject we use the most in real life is history. Because I feel like history plays like a big part in our daily lives, especially like us as African Americans. I feel like history like has the most to do with our everyday lives more than math.
Yeah, thank you. Go ahead, Kyle. We got you on like maybe like another minute, and then we're gonna let everybody do their jewels. But you're gonna have to. We gotta help you figure out your audio and bring you back because this is such a powerful conversation.
Oh yeah, did I lag out? I think I lagged out.
You
Can you hear
wasn't
me?
lagging. It's just like real low, and then you dropped off completely.
Oh, okay. All right. So basically, what I was saying was they was talking about how Shakespeare is real relatable. Sitting there like relatable to who? Like I understand that he's a truth, but like Shakespeare dead for 400 years. He didn't even speak the same language as me. He's a whole different skin color than me, and he lived on a whole different continent and a whole different time period. How is he relatable to me, a black kid living up, living and growing up in Baltimore City, how does that pertain to my life? Like in any aspect. Like I don't understand that. Did you hear me?
Yeah, we heard you. Yeah, people they saying that they agree. Like, yeah, like it's a powerful situation.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean that in like no disrespect at all, because I completely 100% understand that it's history, but like how does that pertain to me and how does that help me, you know? And then they wonder why people are so disengaged, like students are so disengaged with the lesson plan, and it is right in front of their face the whole time. The answer lies within what they teach.
Yeah.
So that's
Um,
pretty much what I had to say about the situation.
you preaching, Kai. You gonna need
Can you
a
hear me?
part two, yo. Like, yes. You
Hold on, you cut
preaching.
off
We
a
gonna
little
need a
bit.
part two from you. I said you preaching. We gonna need a part two from you soon. We
Okay.
gonna connect you with Charles or Mr. Elaborate to help with your track. All right, y'all. We gonna do our jewels real quick and then we gonna get out of here. But Kyle, we gotta have you come back. Mr. Bonner, you wanna start us off with your jewel?
I'd love to. See. Oh, easy. Make sure young leaders that when you go through life and you're living life casually, make sure you have a realization that like every day you wake up is a blessing. Because to be honest and real with you, because I'm gonna always be real with y'all, make sure that whenever you go to sleep, you waking up is never promised. So whenever you do wake up, make sure that make sure that you're grateful and you always feel blessed, because waking up will always make a change in the world, whether you see it or not.
Yes, thank you so much. Neon say? We still can't hear you, baby girl. Oh my gosh. We still can't hear you. Go ahead, Taylor. Do the mic drop on us. What's your jewel?
My jewel for today is comparison is a thief of joy. I put my Instagram story, but I'm gonna repeat it to you guys who don't follow me. Comparison is a thief of joy. I don't care how many people are doing the same thing as you. They are not you. Do not let that discourage you. There are 1,000 make artists. There are 1,000 actors and actresses, 1,000 football players, but none of them is you. And the world has not seen what you have to offer yet. So stop comparing yourself to someone who's doing the exact same thing as you, because the bottom line is they aren't you, and they can't bring what you bring. So don't let that take away from your passion or your purpose or follow your dreams because you feel like that you won't be able to take up space. Nobody else is you, and that is your gift. That is your superpower. So keep that in mind whenever you feel discouraged. That's my jewel for today.
Yes, that's amazing. All right, and hold on, Taylor, because you already know. Now, Asia.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes. Can you give us a quick jewel?
For my young leaders, confidence comes not from always being right, but from not fearing to be wrong.
Yes, yes. Thank you so much. Hey, Taylor, can you do us the honors? Can you just give us something, whatever you feeling? Old school R&B. Real quick.
Okay, so I'm gonna take it back. I'm gonna give y'all a little gospel. Okay. Just a little bit. Okay. Today's a new day. There is no sunshine. Nothing but clouds and a star in my heart, and it feels like a cold night. Today's a new day. But tell me, where are my blue skies? Where is the love and the joy that you promised me? Make me feel alright. I almost gave up, but power that I can't explain. fell from heaven like a shower now. Smile, even though I hurt you, see I smile. Na, 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 I smile. Yeah, so smile.
Yes.
Hey, yo, she sound good with crunchy audio. Imagine if her audio was right, yo. We gonna get your audio right and bring you back, yo. Because if you sound good with that audio, yo, we.
Yeah. Next time I'm actually using my phone, so next time I'm gonna use that desktop. I should have, but
it's all good. You still did that. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all, and I'll see y'all later.
See you later.
All right, bye. Y'all, so amazing, right? Like, yo, you just never know somebody's story, yo, and that's part of the beauty and the power in networking and connecting. Like, yo, you just never ever know. Like, yo, and we just got some talented heartbeats out here, y'all. So I'm super excited to continue to watch Taylor grow. Y'all already know, yo. Once we get that audio, she gonna be crack-a-lacking up in here, yo. And shout out to Mr. Barden, because he been representing all day, yo. And definitely shout out to Beyonce, because she been representing too. But yo, we at the end of our day. We are at the end of our day. If you're rocking with us later, then I'll see you on Winning Wednesday. But in terms of our work day, yo, we done. Who had this much fun at work? We done. And yo, y'all already know what I'm about to say. Y'all got 7 more times to hear me say this, and this it. That's right, Kira. Y'all only got 7 more times to hear me scream at you and tell you, go be productive, yo. Go be productive. It's still some light outside, yo. I know we just getting off, but this should not be ending your day. This should be starting your day. This is where you go. You take your lessons. You take all the things you've been learning and you put it into practice. You actually do something with it. You start working on your goals. You start working on your version of success. Yes, Janaya, go be productive. When you get up this live, it's going to be so many things competing for your attention. Kara already know what I'm about to say. You already know. It's going to be so many things competing for your attention. But yo, don't give your attention to anything else, yo. This is where you got to keep your promise to yourself. You got to keep your promise to your version of success and say, nah, yo, no, I'm not giving my all to everybody else and leaving none for myself. This is where I got to take some for myself. You're going to have your discipline help anchor you down and work on those goals. Whatever your version of success is, yo, work on it. I only got 7 more times to get a headache over this. I only got 7 more times to get a headache over this part. Yo, if you ain't got no goals, that is a bigger problem, yo. That's a bigger problem if you ain't got no goals. Don't hit me up. Don't text me. Don't call me. Don't slide in my DM. Do not hit me up if you ain't got no goals, yo. That's a bigger problem. You need to connect with one of these OG heartbeats and let them help you create some goals. Yo, I got 7 more times to tell you this. I want you to burn this quote in your head. The journey of a million miles always begins with one step, yo. I got 7 more times. Burn that one in your head, yo. The journey of a million miles always starts with one step. You gotta take that first step, yo. You just have to. And you ain't gotta start all crazy. You ain't gotta just jump out there with a really big, crazy goal. You can start small. Nobody's gonna judge you. It's okay. And even if they do judge you, so what? You can start small. You just gotta start somewhere. You gotta start somewhere, and you gotta start where you are, yo. So go be productive. Go work on your goals, yo. Go do something that's gonna help you, yo. That's gonna benefit your future self. You want your future self to look back and say, thank God I started when I did. Thank God I kept my attention on my goals. Thank God I carved out some time to work on something that I was passionate about, something that I wanted to do. Like, yo, you got to make the time, yo, or else the time going to keep slipping away from you. But, yo, that's it. Y'all already know, yo, if y'all rocking with us later on for Winning Wednesdays, I'll see you tonight, 6 o'clock. You already know, right here, Winning Wednesdays. Hey, thank you to Real Jakai Brown. If not, it's cool. It's okay. I see you tomorrow. You already know. 10 o'clock right here. That's how we do. And I'll see y'all later, yo. I'm out of here.